I want to be mean right away. I just came back on my ears with a guttural grounding there. Alright, we'll give it a few minutes and then I'll get started. Been on very late today. Well, no, I was kind of waiting on the mail too. Just went out and did some shit with my brother and all that. So we will not finish this today. I don't think. I plan on pushing to sleep any extra. But we will get started. And after this game, we'll finish up Yakuza. I think with Yakuza, what I'm going to do is we're going to dabble in other subquests. I might even look up a subquest guide just to make sure we didn't miss anything worth the shit. And then we're just going to do main story. I think we've seen about everything else. So focusing on the main story. Got a lot to do. This finally worked. So the story is there that I rented this game originally, and the disc did not work. Tried it for a while, did what I could to fix it, nothing. Rented it again, and it did not work. But this time I actually was able to clean off a little bit of stuff on it, and it magically worked when I hit to resume. So that was lucky. So we're actually gonna get to play it. I was starting to worry that my PS5 was fucked. I'm like, I plugged in Ishin just fine. So, anyways, I've played the game they made before this, Abzu. I think that was them. Let me look up their stuff while we're warming up the stream here. Giant squid. Yeah, this was one of the it's a weird story, I guess. Not really weird, but it's one of the first things I ended up renting on the PS5 because it did not have a physical release on anything but PS5 to my knowledge. Maybe it was on Xbox as well. Since I got PS5, I was like, well, fuck. It's either that or I was gonna wait to buy it on Steam, but that never came. So it's been something I've been looking to play for a while, but we'll see. I don't know really how it plays or, that much about it. I thought Abzu was cool, I guess. It was kind of just a simple art kind of experience game. From what I understand, this is actually a longer game. I think more gameplay focused than Abzu was, so. And obviously Abzu was made by some people from that game company. Or at least one person, right? Matt Nava, art director for Flower and Journey. So, yeah, kind of a branch off of that. Santa Monica, like everybody else. Yeah, I thought Abzu was fine. It was worth playing just to see the art and all that stuff. But it's a very short game. I don't think it had quite an emotional. As many emotional moments as like Journey or anything. Mixed with its art as well. It just had cool art. I'm hoping this is neat. I don't really have much else to say on it though. It's another of the many things we'll be doing in the next couple months on the PS5. Let's go ahead and get started though. Well, I am playing on PS5 if you didn't get the idea. Okay. Also, I turned off motion blur and lowered the camera shake a bit. Hopefully that's not a big deal, but those are usually things I do anyway, so... motion blur on. Film grade on. Vignette maxed. Post-production. Particle effects. God rays. Max. Chromatic aberration on. 2x eagle. Comic Sans font on. Yeah, I'll show the settings, I guess. Well, I might turn up the game. Yeah, blue max. Yeah. Anti-aliasing. Max. I need it blurry as possible. It's gaming time. It's modern gaming time, man. My vibration. We'll try a high for now. I don't want my fucking wrist to go numb, but it's on performance mode. I don't know the difference between performance and resolution. Resolution might be like 4K. I'm playing on a fucking 15-year-old like 1080. TV, so head ball, max, quip meter. Put that into overdrive. I want that beyond maxed. Ultra. Pretty nice. Am I playing at 60 FPS on a console? It's an indie game. Is this the future? Anyways, sound effects are nice so far. Let's go this way. It's a big jump, isn't it? Oh, what the? Just pressed a button. Hold to use mute. Oh damn. We're schmoving, dude. Well, there's more gameplay than all of Abzu so far. See how that pans out. Mysterious spiritual bird creature, animal creature. Never seen one of those before. Very symbolic or something. I love you hold it down. And we got some auto targeting. Alright. Which is totally fine. That's what it's made around. Probably one of those games that got no camera. It's like super immersive. Do you think this guy's okay? Looks like we can do it with a few meals. Please don't be detective vision. Please don't need. Please don't be detective vision. Please, 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 please. It did say distant. I'm like, well, this is the kind of game where the art design could completely be good enough where you don't need any kind of like extra assistance, right? And knowing where to go or what you can interact with. Games overuse it nowadays because why have the art design work in a way that like draws your attention to stuff? Or why expect the players to be inquisitive enough to check over things on their own, right? When you could have the Batman vision. This game, I think it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that way. We'll see. This game's got simple enough style. It's like it's not. I don't think there's the kind of detail you would need like a Batman vision. What is this all said? Oh, it's an actual mechanic. Cool. It's not just Batman vision. Thank God. Oh, nice move. A lot of loyalty for an indie. What are these? All one do the same thing? This triangle? It does. The camera defaults to lazy follow. So that's why it's not like directly behind us, but since this game is more cinematic and artsy, I imagine we'll leave it at default. Kind of tweak stuff until I've seen what it can do. Outside camera shake and motion blur. I just don't want to see that shit. I don't need to hide the low FPS with motion blur or anything. Oh shit, you can do little mid-air jumpies. Oh, I need another one of those eagle things, probably. Let's go see for sure, and then we'll go back. I don't know if we have to find it or go talk to our guy. Nice. And you get going pretty high. Pretty high. I think we might be really schmoving at some point. There's a giant, yeah, molten something or other there. This game has very tall objects, very tall landmarks and stuff. Cool. Like me some mega structures and stuff like that. The text is like oddly plain for how everything else is kind of fancy. It's like a plain ass black box with like some pretty standard font. I was figured it'd be some kind of like ghostly kind of wavy background, but maybe they didn't want to go too hard on it. Swim. Not quite modern gaming. Got a bit of soul left, man. We can swim. Although not being able to swim, I guess, was more of like a like a 360 dude bro gen kind of thing. Like every game, we just couldn't swim anymore. Or Assassin's Creeds and stuff. So you could swim in some games nowadays. Evil mother. I see gold. Shoot it from somewhere else. Getting the Tony Hawk letters, man. Skate. Well, so far so good. I don't think any of the little lore bits are adding much, but kind of like that it's focused on at least moving pretty quick. I imagine if they could add some depth to it or some cool places to go fast, then that'll be nice. A little loud. You know what? Turn it down on your guys' end if it gets bad. I imagine we want to go back. The one true path. You play this one, buddy? I think it seems cool so far. Obviously, I'm just right at the start. What can I do for you, bub? I haven't really checked out much of the reception. I mean, I know like the general, like people like it kind of reception, but don't know anything about the game. I don't know if we fight shit or there's already more gameplay than Abzu. Oh, excuse me, I almost choked on that. I don't know how far they're gonna take it. I like that you're fast. I should probably explore a bit more, but I don't know if it's the kind where there isn't really much to explore, it's just kind of set dressing. We'll see as we go. Actual art direction, not just boring art direction with good graphics. The evil man. Getting fucking Star Fox Adventures vibes, dude. From this language, dude. that's a weird one to get vibes of something from. You know, where fucking the Talon guy at the beginning's like and then Crystal's like that's the vibes I'm getting. Where she gets like put in a fucking crystal, dude. I'm not sure why. General Scales. That's what his name was. I think that was the only English word he said during this speech. Well, I'm already surprised we have an actual villain. I thought this would be a bit more dreamy or something, you know, where you kind of just taking in the environment and figuring it out as you go. Much more upfront bad guy story. Maybe. Yeah, what are his god's like policies? What are his tax policies if he's going to become a god? Yeah, story's a bit more upfront than I expected. Considering Abzu and considering, well, not that this company made Journey and all that. Burns on fire. Dirty bird. The super far out camera is good for these like very wide open spaces and all that. For traveling a big distances really fast, I don't think you'd want too close of a camera. Take in the sights a bit better. See if it gets in the way of gameplay. It depends on how precise we ever have to be. You can adjust it a bit. I think the cutscenes are just really loud. I will leave it. I might turn it up on my end. I wish you could do better than 10% at a time. Herb. How long this one take you, Redless? It's not short, from what I understand. Not like Abzu, anyways. I won't finish today, I'm pretty sure, though. Maybe tomorrow. What are you afraid of? What's up, Outcast? Seems like it'll be comfy. So I might go no cam. Feel tired. It's because I just ate a lot. You have to create your own path, man. It's hard to believe, but there's always someone who created the path. They didn't have a path. They were the Pathless. But now there's a path because you have detective vision to tell you where to go. Nice, what's for dinner? Oh, we were talking about Roblox yesterday, or the day before yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Ooh, live. Apparently they lost $1 billion last year. We're talking about their crazy success, and then all of a sudden now they've lost $1 billion. And I don't know anything about the game hardly. The ups and downs, man, of this completely unknown factor to me. Actually, I'm gonna turn down a little bit. I think 10% might be too much. Oh, cool. Yeah, me and my brother just went to the diner we go to every Saturday. Then we went to a Cold Stone. Got me a schmovie, but I think they're too expensive. Might still be too loud. I'm enjoying having a little extra volume. I'm gonna turn you guys down a bit. If it's too much, let me know. It's weird beads drop, not just pressing glide again. Maybe there'll be a reason later. Sid, how's day 2 of the PSVR 2, man? Or is it day 3 now? How was the PSVR 2 after a few days? Fucking hell, man. The fly up out of the thing and the music crescendos to the big site. It's funny that like that's like a totally fine thing to do, but at this point it's like it's almost part of the playbook, man. In all your journeys and stuff like that. Like it's effective, there's nothing like really wrong with it, but that it almost draws enough attention to itself because it's been used so often that you could like it almost needs its own name. It's just kind of funny. I don't know what it would be called. I mean, obviously crescendoing music, but where it's synchronized to like a big rise or unveiling of like a site. Decided to go against it. Yeah, Sin got one. Listen, I haven't seen the eyes of Sin around in a bit. At least she ain't dead or nothing. But yeah, I don't plan on getting one. I don't have the money or the space, even if I wanted to. But oh, you seen her around? Good. Let's go off the beaten path, see if there's something to find. I'd be surprised if this whole world didn't have any side shit. Okay, well, that's the last time we do any exploration. Very cool. I mean, it looks nice, but yeah, regardless of whether I'm getting it or not, I'm always curious how these little different video game projects end up. I mean, they'll affect the stuff that gets made, which affects me, so that's cool to talk about. Ooh, collect these. Oh, that's why. And flap additional times. Well, we definitely want to collect more of this stuff. That's the reward I get, I guess. Extra jump's pretty cool. For VR too, yeah, I've heard that it is very, very cool. In VR. Oh good, you can mantle shit. Thank God. Which would be neat. It's not like I don't have any issues with racing games, but yeah, I wouldn't buy one just for that. Seems like one where if you do have a PSVR, it's probably worth picking that up no matter what. The evil. Okay. Recreating like reality or something. Yeah, I mean, technically VR could just be used for whatever they want, but that's an easy thing to try to make simulated because people have like a an anchor point since they can drive themselves and stuff, and I feel like that might make it easier to create an experience that tries to simulate reality a bit more, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing, is there's a lot of cool ideas you could have in like a VR game, and well, I'm sure there's way more VR games out there than we really know that do pull some of that off. Yeah, you don't hear about them, not yet, anyways. Yeah, like piloting like a Gundam or something. Something just like ultra immersive, not just a gimmick. Well, I'm supposed to shut the gate or something. Oh no, it's permanent. I thought it would like snap back, but it doesn't. VR God mode, dude. That'd be kind of cool. Where you're just like you're messing with like clay. I mean, wouldn't you just be like an RTS, but with more physics and stuff, and like more power? Be like Age of Mythology with cheats. But I guess more terraforming and stuff. Yeah, it would be epic. Zeus simulator. You just have sex with a bunch of people and turn into like a squirrel and bang somebody, and then shoot some lightning bolts at somebody and get drunk and climb a mountain. That'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be cool. Game might be too loud. Like some kind of Super Sim City type of thing. What do I do with these? They get taller and taller. think that's getting closer, folks. Uh-oh, my bird's gone. Don't move in the light. Okay. Here's hoping this is only something that happens in a scripted way. This might take too long. It's a cool effect though. I liked the giant wall of like smoky red stuff coming at you. I was like, is this getting closer? Then I was like, I can't escape. That's a cool thing. I have to pet him. Oh. Oh, yes. That's right. Pet that shit, lady. Do it. So what are these? Nice. A micro amount of XP, cool. I don't want to have to check the detective vision all the time, so we're just gonna go max enjoyment. Well, we have one of the eagle things, so I guess we could go to the tower. Make sure I don't miss one on the way. There's another one, I suppose. Get to there from here, or there's kind of another tower mirroring it, so I assume so. Yeah. Both exploration games with kind of a somewhat stylistic art style. Or stylistic. Colorful art style. Phoenix was trying to be a bit more cartoony and colorful as well, right? As much as I'd like to get more jumps, I don't think the amount of XP you get's quite worth the time investment of wandering off the path. We'll have to see. Not that I don't like to explore, but I mean, I don't want to just like mindlessly run to every corner just to kind of fill out like what's a checklist almost of little XP drops. Want to actually be drawn to something and go there and be like, oh yeah, that was worth doing visually or kind of reward. Like what's back here? Like right now that's what I'm doing is I'm just kind of exploring, but I think a lot of the environments are just set dressing. Which is fine if we keep focused, but I have to memorize something. Maybe if you start shooting, it cancels it. Okay. You have to wait a bit for her to draw again. I try to draw immediately after and there's just kind of a wait. There we go. Might just be for this puzzle. Yeah, as much as I like the idea of the reward for exploring being movement options, I feel like the amount of XP you get pretty low. I doubt you get that many extra jumps over the whole course of the game if you get it all. Might not be worth the trouble. Oh. Oof. I see. I was like, is there some tech? But no, it's just another bird bro. Should go activate these towers. It's quicker to run on the ground than to fly. If you have a constant flow, I guess, of stuff. Well, it might not matter much. The ball of death. I don't know why I just thought of a short hike. I guess I was thinking about games where you kind of got a little extra movement stuff as you sport about. I don't know why a short hike was one of them. I'm all sorts of weird connections right now. Star Fox Adventures. At least I had a good reason on that one. Epic landing. Superhero landing. That was a good game though. I liked a short hike. It's a nice, focused little adventure game. Little gator game. I'll have to check it out. Remember to look it up. As long as it's fun enough. It doesn't take much for me to enjoy like a well-paced adventure game. Rest here and let her wing beats ease your mind. What's this? Last game I played like that was probably Kraken Academy that I just played a few days ago. That one wasn't the best. I guess that Echo Generation game counts as one, probably. I mean, it's elements of kind of adventure game shenanigans. There's a lot of them out there. As fuck. I need to go open my door, turn on the AC or something. Am I not going fast enough here? I have to actually touch every one of them, that might be the case. I thought we were just gonna get into an end goal. some XP. Like immediately changed the music volume and I totally did not notice where it went. Okay. Wasn't near me though. I went back where we started it. Figured it would have just been like right where I finished. Yeah, I guess I just started over here. Okay, I mean, I don't really see the point, yeah. Maybe not. Was this not the reward? Yeah, if you're not paying attention enough, then you're just gonna miss it entirely. Oh, I might have got it, yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of why you would want to put it back near it started. Other than having it be in a place that you would for sure know, which I mean, if it's just in front of you, then that'd be good enough. All it does is require you to go back somewhere. Which maybe just moving on and exploring past where you already are would be better. Instead of going backwards, right? Like, why go back when I could just keep going forwards and explore something new? Like, I already did the challenge, so... I don't know. Interesting little... small choice they make you make, but I don't know. That many small choices over time can affect the whole flow of exploration, so... I mean, it's pretty traditional to go back or something, but maybe. Is it really though? What is this whole area? Can I like get away from this? What's up? It's been solid so far. I mean, it's Yakuza, which is good. I would say it's got some of the shittier side content though. It's very grindy and tedious at times. You know, on Ishin, instead of getting just a subquest, you get a subquest. So okay, so imagine a normal Yakuza subquest is 5 minutes long. Ishin's is 5 minutes long, but then they put a grind right in the middle of the subquest. That could take like 10 to 15 minutes. And like that's kind of most of the content. So I think I'm gonna just kind of touch on each subquest. I think I'm done with the major side story, which is farming, which I had fun with, and I've had fun with the subquest for the most part. Some of them are traditional, but a lot of them just unlock relations with people, which are kind of just grindy, like copy pasted like the same message over and over. Like you just you give like a guy 6 cucumbers on 6 different visits, and he says the same thing every time, and then at the end you get the end of the subquest. So technically it counts the subquest as being done without that, but it's a little odd. I also think a lot of the systems, like the smithing and all that stuff, are far too grindy and far too unnecessary, really, at the end of the day. I don't know. I mean, I've had fun with it. The main story's cool enough so far. I'm not actually really far in at all. I'm just gonna focus in on that, I think, when I play it again tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, definitely one where I'd say if you're not feeling like grinding all sorts of small little things. Should just probably pick and choose what side content you're after. Yeah, still solid though. I like that it's back to Yakuza 0 combat. I mean, Yakuza's never had really great combat, so. But the variety you get with the guns and the swords is pretty cool, so. It's a piece of the pie. It's a great looking game though. I mean, they still do some of the best cutscenes and mocapping, or facial mocapping in the business. I don't know how long it'll take you. Like I said, if you just dabble in side quests, I mean, might not be as long, but we'll see. Yeah, I've been hearing mixed things about some of the demo impressions, and that the PC port is fucking horrible. I might not play it, we'll see. I also haven't played Neo 2 yet. If I delay it long, I mean, I'll probably play Neo before that. One. Two. Three. Oh yeah? Is that does it just go to high rank or does it go higher? Cool. Mighty. Mighty number 9. The best game. Oh. Okay. I don't like that this game has detective vision. Kinda wish the art style just worked with it. The kind of game that's like stylized in the first place, so it doesn't really necessarily need it, but I think this one's like when you have detective vision, it's really hard to not use it, right? Because it's like super useful. But it also takes a little bit of the agency out of finding shit, and you're looking at the world in some fucking weird filter, and you're not really interacting with like the art or anything, you're just looking for like highlighted points on a fucking on a level. Maybe it's just a little overused too. Okay. Need a block. Where's the block? Is there one around here? See one over there. Yeah, I'm still trying to decide if I'm doing Octopath. Like, from everything I've seen, it's just a barely better, and only in some ways, version of the first one. So, like, I don't know if that's worth it for me. I didn't dislike Octopath 1, but I also, like, I don't know if I want to put in another 60 plus hours on another one. I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. If anybody in here is playing it, it is out now. What was her name? Throne? I saw like a little bit of gameplay today. And I was like, hey, this chick's name is Throne. And that was kind of it. I don't know. I feel like I want to play it, but I also feel like I have an absolute buttload of backlog stuff that I really want to play. That's new and through history. Gotta decide what I want to do there. Only 6% of people did this puzzle? Jesus, did everybody drop the game in like 2 seconds or something? Oh, do you get like a full level in these? Yeah. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, you just get like half a level? What if it only, man, wouldn't that be fucked? What if it only gave you enough to finish off your level? That would be unholy. Because that would invalidate all of your exploration. That's not what it does, clearly. I have a little bit extra. I do like getting more flaps, though. Gotta say. We'll definitely want to do these little monasteries. They're like real content with seemingly real reward. What are these, like, green spots? Right back. Alrighty. And have you guys seen how Suicide Squad's getting like totally railed by everybody? I saw looking on Reddit and some other places, man. I barely saw a single fucking positive thing about it. I was like, holy fuck, dude. There was parts of it I was like, I could see myself playing this. Maybe it could be good, but nobody thought that way. Which is deserved for sure. I didn't think it looked good or anything. And I was skeptical of the things that most people are negative about with it. But I was surprised though. It was getting railed a lot more than I thought it would be. Which is honestly kind of nice. In a way. Oh, total trophy progress. I don't want to see total. I want to see who all got these trophies. How do I do it by collected? Are you kidding me? Nice. Why are they so bad? Yeah, they do tell you the number. Can you change your trophies? I just want to see how many people get some of these things. Okay, my battery's almost dead again. But yeah, that was funny. I mean, the generic looter shooter live service thing. I mean, absolutely. People are actually railing the lack of identity between the characters. Oh, good. I'm glad you got some good news. Whatever. It's fine. I don't need to have that. Whatever it was. Oh, the transfer that you were looking for? Why was it getting shuttered anyways? Not often you see a Walmart get shuttered. Oh, is this too dangerous or something, or did the theft cut into your funds too much? Oh, not making money. Damn, how much shit's getting stolen, Jesus. I mean, I guess I don't know how much Walmart sells, how much profit they make per item, but I feel like you'd have to get a lot of stuff stolen, surely. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they must be really crazy, dude. All that fucking designer coffee and crack. Or designer drugs and designer coffee. Jesus, really? I guess once they find out they can start getting away with the shit, it just keeps escalating and gets worse. They come in with a fucking blowtorch. Do they just know that nobody's gonna do anything to them? So they just do it? I mean, aren't they on like camera at all? Did the police get called, or do they like really quick? Yeah, it sounds like they just essentially figure they have free run of the place. Really? Damn. Or there's just that much crime, huh? Got these little Sonic. These things remind me of Sonic. 3D Sonic games. You think Sonic at Frontiers copied this? A little farther, costs more gas. This is a $2 metro pay. They paid you $2 extra to theoretically use the metro. I didn't know there was no income tax there. I think it's just more expensive there because of that, or? Oh, work in the metro. Gotcha. Huh. I never knew that. Wonder how that affects things. I mean, that'd be pretty nice, huh? But I wonder how much it matters. The cost of living's still bad. What are these? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm glad you got something. Hopefully you can get a little bit of buffer money, that way if it happens again you have some time. Music reminds me of a Plague Tale. I'm thinking of all sorts of random games today, but I think it's the use of the harp and whatever kind of guitar or whatever this is. We've done everything over here for the most part. Not gonna 100%. Every little thing. If I see something, I go for it. We have 4 of these things. I don't know how many we actually need. Oh, next tower I see is over there, man. Time to get traveling, man. True, yeah. Grizzly Hills. Grizzly Hills is probably one of the best songs in all of World of Warcraft, I'd say. Especially the second half. Back when WoW had like soul. Yeah, I never leveled Grizzly Hills, but I love the music. I just only really leveled through the actual zone once, or the actual Northrend zones once, because I did dungeon leveling after that with my buddy. I had a lot of fun just going through vanilla content. But, I mean, it's a very different experience. There's not as much wonder or anything, you know what's going on for the most part, right? But it was still chill. The more hands-off, you know, long kind of grind to get to max level and all that kind of shit was kind of cool. Really soak in each area, and I liked doing PvP. But my experience was also at the very beginning. Of Classic, where everybody was playing, so there was a lot more of those natural meetups with people or PvPs against people. And you'd actually be able to do every dungeon and go do, like, you know, group quests and stuff. It's since been optimized to shit. Even near the end of my month with Classic, it was getting optimized to shit. So. Do we just wait for this thing to disappear? I kind of need to go over there. So we'll go this way. I wonder if it can be replaced with a nostalgia too. I definitely had a fair bit of that. Not full nostalgia though. I did play Alliance, which normally I played Horde, but I wanted to make sure I could play as Cactus. It's me and him leveled together. On ape shit. It was fun. Been a good like few weeks on that. Long nights. Yeah, I played an Undead Rogue when I used to play. Well, my first character was an Orc Warrior, but Undead Rogue was my main. I had fun doing Alliance, but yeah. Not my nostalgia, but it was worth it to play with somebody. Because I knew I wasn't going to play long term anyways. Cactus went on a raid and stuff, and I as soon as I hit max level, I'll tell you, dude, I did each dungeon once, and I just completely lost interest. As soon as the gear grind started, I was fucking done. I was like, if the battleground PvP isn't in, I was like, I got nothing I care about. And part of that's just the stream, part of it's just, I've done the whole raiding scene in old WoW. It's like there's nothing really for me to see there. But I had a good time just chilling, leveling. Yeah, I mean, I had one of every class by Pandaria. On all sorts of different races, but yeah, my main was always the Undead Rogue. This double jump is super useful. I feel like they're trying to take a page out of Breath of the Wild here with some of these. Just kind of like cut copy little objectives you can find around the map. Which is fine, they're just something I'll do on the way. Not something I need to get obsessed over. I just hope I don't miss the ones that give me actually big XP. Those ones I'd rather not miss. Why do you got two heads, bro? I didn't play in Wrath of the Lich King. I stopped at the end of Burning Crusade. Came back partway through Cataclysm. Did pretty much all of Pandaria. And then I did about a few weeks of Warlords of Draenor, then quit. But yeah, my favorite time with WoW was vanilla in BC. Pandaria, I was a grinder. I grinded the bits and baubles, the mounts, and all that stuff. And well, that was a fun addiction. I don't think it was probably a good use of time. That's where I got like every class. And I guess I learned a lot about the game and how every class worked and stuff. But yeah. Consider some of that a waste of time. I guess I had fun, so whatever. It depends, yeah. Rogue was busted sometimes, but it really depended. Like in vanilla, it really depended on what you were playing against. Rogue would never beat a paladin or like a bear druid, but it would destroy like a clothy. Unless it was like a really good mage, then you could maybe outplay. But there was a lot more class identity. They all didn't last for 10 zillion years, like they do in Pandaria, where they all have self-healing and are all tanky. Yeah, I don't remember why I quit. I think it became too big a part of my life. I just decided to go cold turkey one day. I mean, I was in like junior high and high school, right? It was probably a good call. Focus on playing other shit. I didn't raid as much or BC as I used to and all that. The map achievement, yeah. The big one for me was the achievement for collecting a certain amount of mounts, because you could get like a mount for that, like a meta mount. I was pretty into that. That was in Pandaria. Liked collecting the trinkets and baubles and stuff like that too. Pets, did pets, trinkets, baubles. Then walk around Orgrimmar and then pop like a macro that used like 50 trinkets at once and just explode and like and flash a light and fly around the size of like a mountain. I had so many stacked together. I had a lot of fun with that. What was the point of that? What did I just do? Just to get up here? Yeah, I rated pretty hard in a chunk of BC and in all of Classic or Vanilla. But only did casual raiding and anything after that, which was still fun. DKs, yeah. The worst possible thing for me to run into, like I said, as a rogue and vanilla was paladins and probably bear druids. I could handle a warrior. You could tank. You could bust a warrior down because a lot of them weren't as tanky as they seemed. It was a lot of work, but I mean, paladins had invincibility essentially, and there was a lot on our server that were really juiced. The bear druids had a lot of sustain. You had to get pretty clever with bleeds and rends and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing Dragonflight. I don't think I'll touch WoW again. I mean, there's a chance, of course, something happens. And for some reason, I play WoW again, but I mean, it's not anywhere on my radar. So can you just get way more of these emblems than you need? This looks good. I like these giant structures and like pieces of like trees and mountains. And the wind and everything actually like affects all these big things with this like huge super ball here. I wish the creature was a little larger. He's just kind of like some little dude. But... So can you just get way more than you need? Is that what's going on? There's like a couple things over there and down here. Is there like a point to do? Yeah, I hope so. I wonder if I have to get PS Plus to play Diablo. I wanted to play that on PS5 to save me some money, but I really don't want to have to pay Sony for that. I mean, I guess it's better to pay them for a month of that, and maybe get the extra, and then knock out some of the extra games, the PS Plus extra games, than to actually buy it on PC. I hate paid online. I hate that Microsoft introduced that. Oh, there's a wall here. Let's just go ahead. I don't want to be obsessive over checking everything in this game. I'd rather just keep it leisure. Have fun with it. I'll leave the obsession stuff for Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring and shit. And I have more to gain from it. That eagle. Is this really the time to pet the eagle? Guess so, dude. That man needs a cleaning. What, does it just like reset it? Maybe just have like one health or something. Korok's obsession, yeah, I need to make sure I control myself if they have a system like that again. I went way too hard on that in the first game. And I had to essentially stop myself 2/3 of the way and be like, okay, dude, this is starting to get kind of tedious and boring, and instead of me actually running around and just finding shit, I would like obsessively look at the map and snake it in a very like fucking methodical and like robotic way. And I'm like, okay, this is not what adventure's all about. And a lot more fun just going for all shrines and getting what Koroks I could on the way. I still ended with like 500-600 Koroks or some crazy shit, but just gotta wait for him to slow down. shoot him in the fucking face or something. There's another one on his right side. Like this. Yeah, Koroks were always meant as something you do along the way, which is why you get a big piece of golden shit as the reward for getting them all. But it's hard controlling those urges, especially nowadays where you're like conditioned to collect every little fucking micro thing on a checklist, right? When you do, it's good. It's easier to do in Elden Ring because there was a lot more significant stuff you could find. It was all content worth seeing. You weren't really supposed to. I mean, you could skip it, but like it was designed to be totally fine to do it. Yeah, I don't think they'll do the same thing again. I mean, they might still have like little filler stuff, but I doubt they'll just do Koroks. They might have Koroks and some other shit, right? Not just Koroks and shrines. You mean the golden shit? I could see them doing that again. Yeah, we'll see, man. I think they might be too busy making nuts and bolts too. Not the most spicy of bosses, but oh, we're still going. And I was like, yeah, this is a cute little thing, I guess. Okay, well, we got some Phantom Ganon shit going on here. Cool. Oh, dude. Come here. It's funny how no game cares about the adaptive triggers. This game's literally a 2020 PS5 physical release, and I think it's EGS as well. And you shoot a bow the whole time, and there's no adaptive trigger. Granted, you shoot the bow constantly, so it might get annoying. But it is funny. Nobody cares, dude. Fucking gimmick shit. Yeah, like nobody. I mean, it could be neat. It could be used to a somewhat interesting level, but everybody just ignores it. So far, the only thing that used it was Astro's Playroom that I've played. Granted, I haven't played a whole lot. Yeah, adaptive probably would have. You would have fucking. They would have worn out, or your fucking finger would have exploded. Yeah, I'm sure first party stuff does. Does Hogwarts? Okay, well I guess I'll find out then. I'm sure it's just a first party gimmick for the most part though. Can I ride you? Okay. Spirit meter is longer. Ooh. Another flap. Oh, an actual reason to get everything. Well, now I gotta do it. I gotta find out what I get. I don't know, just be like some fucking artwork, man. Yeah, that's another first party one. Makes sense. Yeah, I figured Ratchet did. Returnal surely does. That's Sony IP. Surely they got like a single gimmick that uses it in there. I still gotta play that. I don't think it sold well on PC. Not surprising they didn't market it at all. Let me finish Ratchet. Yeah, I should this year go through the old Ratchet games. I've never played a Ratchet game at all. I don't think Sony was expecting it probably to sell super well. They didn't advertise it for shit, and I don't think that was really one that was the system seller in the first place. It's just some random roguelike with like a wine ant in it. But it's supposed to be good, but like it just doesn't look appealing. It's like somebody's grandma or crazy aunt running around shooting people in like what's seemingly a roguelike. I do have the endless backlog. And then I see that I can get items for collecting all the side shit, and I do it. What's up there for you? Yeah, I mean that's fine. I don't think you have to finish games if you don't want to. It's your life. I mean, I finish them, but I also sit here and talk about them all the time and like throw my opinion around like it matters. So I'm much more invested in the what was the whole experience chit chat. And I do try to filter games that I'm actually interested in. Yeah, there are games I have to stop myself from wanting. Like I kind of wanted to watch Sons of the Forest because it was so comfy. I like watching horror games because you do get like that comfy mix with spooky. It's like RTS are like that too. Games that are normally like technically like stressful, but then you watch them and it's like the perfect blend. But I have to stop myself because I'm like I gotta play it myself. Yeah, I mean that's totally fine. It looks cool so far. I'm looking forward to playing the Forest. I've owned it forever. Yeah, it sold 2 million in 24 hours. Well, people always considered The Forest one of the best survival crafting games along with like Subnautica. And I really like Subnautica. It had the right blend of survival and crafting. It wasn't just survival crafting just for the sake of it. It was well put together. The Forest is like that, then that'll be cool. The horror element is neat. I probably want to play it on like a hard mode though. I really liked what I saw of the Sons of the Forest where it was like the slower pace where you can actually like instead of using a template they let you like split logs and create your own cabin like just straight up. That seemed cool. Auto targeting. Okay, you can cancel at least. Dude, the targeting. I really wish you could like change targets easier. Okay, let's just restart. There we go. You have to put... It's not where the camera is aiming, it's where your character's facing. Which is interesting. Latin infusion. What does that mean with sushi? What do they add? They just like the spices, or do they put like different kinds of filling in there? Gas station sushi. I've never had gas station sushi. I think eating like Walmart sushi is akin to like gas station sushi. It's pure shit. And I've had that, so. Arroz picante, tigre shrimp dumplings. Oh, sounds tasty. Oh wait, try. The banana hammock costume. This is that kind of game, right? Yeah, I haven't had a lot of sushi, but I'll have like buffet sushi, which is made like right in front of me. Which isn't like the best stuff, but it's good enough if you just want to eat a lot of sushi. And then I've had like actual like pricey sushi before. But I've only ever had like pre-made like store-bought once from Walmart. It was not good. It was really expensive too. Chimichurri. Sounds good. I've been eating in more these days. Me and my brother go out to a diner around here every weekend in Coldstone. Saturdays. But I just get cheeseburger every weekend. I might go to like one other place during the week if I need something, but I've been just trying to do like rice and fish once a day or tofu. I did fried tofu and rice today, and I got this like I'm trying to do like different sauces to keep me interested in it and not having it too often. A quick way for me not to want to have something is if I have it too often, but I got like I don't think Panda Express is that great, but they do sell like a line of sauces that you just can kind of put in your rice in it. Got one of the Kung Pao one is pretty good. That's pretty much what I do for food. I don't have any of these sushis or these their fancy fusions of cuisine. I mean, I'll eat Panda. I don't think it's like bad per se, but like not bad enough that I wouldn't eat it. But it's like the rice is really shit. I'm a big fried rice kind of guy, and their fried rice sucks. And they're really expensive. It's like $10 or more. So that all kind of kills it for me. Yeah, you got a lot of restaurants around you, so why not? Yeah, this place was locked off. I guess I could just go in now, because I guess there's stuff you can only get after you clear. Yeah, I used to go to a local Chinese place, the Oriental Express. They changed hands, and now they really suck. They used to be like $5 or $6 for some really like well-priced big meals, and I'd get like a few. It was awesome. But yeah, it turned into like a hipster joint. Stopped going there. But that was up near my parents, so it wasn't really near me. Well, not really near anybody, it was kind of ways out. I just to do some tricky jump into this. It's fine if that's what they want. Yeah, it was more near you. Yeah, it was a shame because that was the best priced food that was actually good and had like lots of oh, we can get on this food in the town, but and now the diner I go to is not too bad. It's like $10 for like a big double burger, but the burger's like fucking huge. I could get like cheap breakfast there, but we usually get slightly pricier burger. It's one of those places that has like, it's like really tasty and like massive fucking burger and fries because it's just kind of some like locally owned diner. Yeah, Coro. I'll eat a lot of fast food, or did. I like Slim Chickens a lot, but yeah. The prices were always bad. I smoked a brisket on Wednesday. Ooh, nice. That'd be tasty. I bought some burrito, some tortillas. I haven't used them yet. I was gonna put the rice in them, but did not. I used to not like Slim Chickens, and then I started liking it for some reason. I think it's the sauce options. And then I can generally just eat one Slim Chickens meal a day. I got a day. Well, yeah, a day, and then I'm good. But it's a little pricey. And the drinks were pretty big, which is nice. But I don't mess with it anymore. Well, I mean, I might go like once every now and then, but. We used to go to Raising Cane's a lot too. Cleveland's Pizza. Yeah, I've tried local pizza a couple times. There's a place called Eureka that wasn't bad, but some of those closed down. They were the cheapest pizza, but it wasn't horrible quality. I mean, it probably was killing me, but like didn't seem bad, right? There's a place called Mordor's around here that I think it was in Mordor's like because they like Lord of the Rings, but that was expensive and it wasn't good either. That place closed down. I don't really do a lot of like local pizza. I usually just get like if I'm getting pizza, I'll go to Papa John's or Domino's. Domino's mainly. But I don't do it often anymore because it gives me insane heartburn. $30 a pizza? Yeah, fuck that, brother. You couldn't eat it? Was that bad? Oof. Yeah, I've not been blessed with a place that bad, but there's been a few places where I was like, this isn't that tasty for the price, but not many places I was just like, oh my god, what happened? I hope there's not too many more of these puzzles where we just pick up a block and drop it somewhere and reposition myself. I think it's fine for one zone, but they're not really the most exciting ideas. Once you've done it once, you've done it a million times, right? Damn, it is hot. Having that door closed is a killer with this PS5 and PC. Maybe if I could pick these up myself so we could both move them, that'd be fine, but I'm busy work. Yeah, I'm trying to be cheaper lately. I'm pretty cheap in most ways, but with food I allow myself to get a little too much in the past. Or eat out too much. I don't like get too much food, but I'm cutting back on that. My biggest spend is probably drinks though, dude. I probably almost spend more on drinks than I do food. I love having a drink to sip on. Not like booze. I don't buy booze at all. But... Right, yeah. No, 30, that'd be like double. I feel bad buying something for like 14 bucks. But you live in a more expensive place. Colors look pretty nice in this. I think the camera, the focus on wide open areas, they work pretty well. I think the grass and everything look pretty crisp and the displays in the wind and stuff. Same with the trees. So. Looks good. It's definitely a pleasing game to look at. We'll see if the visuals are really samey as we go though. Jury's out on the gameplay. I like that it's fast movement. I think that's cool. But they're probably gonna have to throw in a couple more mechanics. Make this a gameplay that works for the whole way. Maybe if you didn't always just have to shoot little things in the distance, it'd be alright. Like if you could actually just like yourself do a little boost here and there, so there's kind of like a flow while you're flying around the environments, but because you're kind of always locked into these little things. It can be interesting, but I also think it can kind of take away from the feel of freedom a bit more. Props for trying to do something different though. We'll see what it's like by the end though. I guess if you could just run constantly, it would be considered too easy or something. Or not engaging enough. I do like you can kind of do a lot of mid-air stuff. Upgrade your double jumps. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're at a restaurant and you're trying out shit for sure. I mean, I just go out. We get fast food. My brother only sit down at a place if it's like ultra cheap or someplace we know. We used to do Red Lobster had like a Friday special, the fish and chips. That was pretty cheap that we do, but nowadays we just go to the diner because we just go once a week, sometimes twice. I don't remember how many more of these I needed. I think it was like 5 or 6. You over there. I feel like that they try to have the boss fight have like a lot of different phases and get a little bit of mix of what mechanics you've done already. And you didn't have to do a whole lot of gliding, but it definitely helped with the guy shooting out non-stop AoEs. I thought I saw something over here. I think we might actually have these vantage points. I don't think you could just see through the walls or anything. Also, these like random there's something over there. Oh, that's the turn in. Oh, let's turn into maybe. These things in the sky sometimes can be a little distracting, the little red markers. I don't know how I feel about the game having such an upfront bad guy, maniacal bad guy, corrupting the good woodland creatures kind of story is. It's a bit more basic or simple than I expected. I figured it'd be a bit more like you figure it out and we're focused on atmosphere and shit, but maybe they wanted something a little less like the last games they did. Alright, well, we got one more. I guess. Where is it? I don't know. Let me pass the gold thing, maybe it's blocking my vision. I can see why they thought they needed detective vision. In a way, it's like I prefer not to have some kind of vision that like leads, plays with the thought process a little bit on like where I want to go and all that. But on the other hand, there's so many trees and line of sight issues that like. Looking for shit forever. You have to have like way more significant landmarks and content to make it worth it. When we're just trying to get like a fucking Tony Hawk letter, you know, skate letter, it doesn't feel quite as cool just to like run around and find shit, I guess. Is it in here? I guess the reward, I mean, as long as the activity itself, I mean, is more fun. The reward doesn't have to be, per se. Depends. Tonic DLC looking good, yeah. Yeah, just it's crazy what a change of camera angle will do to a game. The art designers died a little on the inside when they decided that they had to put a bunch of like random doohickeys floating around the world. In a gamey way, you don't really notice it, but in like a world immersion kind of way, kind of random, aren't they? So we finished this area. I'm just trying to get all of the emblems, because there's like a little place where like you only need 3 and then you put them in the towers, but if you get all like 7 or 8 or 9 or whatever, there's a place to put them, and I'm curious what, oh there it is. What exactly we'll get. Stout. Oh, is this just a new area? Oh. Oops. I was like, this is pretty far out. I'm just looking for the last symbol, dude. What is the giant super tornado thing in the middle for? Just to indicate I did it. I imagine they want me to go in there, but I don't want to like warp somewhere. But since this place over here is a thing, it's probably fine. Oh, not up. Wait, no, that's the turn-in, isn't it? Unless it's at the turn-in, that'd be crazy. Where is this thing, dude? Unless it is actually over there. I doubt. Just want to see what the reward's gonna be for this. And then we'll decide if I'm gonna end up doing it anymore. You think it'd be pretty good? The only place that ever flashes is that place. Unless it's hiding one like underneath it or something, then... Fuck. Way too hot. Sweating. Yaha! I guess we're finding other little things like this. They just auto give you these. I see. Problem is, this last one we're missing could be just hidden in some area where you can only see it from like a very particular spot or close by. It's possible it's actually in this area though. It's just like underneath. I figured it was just red because we hadn't finished turning in everything, but it might not be the idea. I literally have one here. Or not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we had to be all the way up here on this side. Is this it? There's definitely stuff here, but... no blocks. Okay, this is not what we're looking for. This is just some points, but maybe this area is. Where are we taking this, man? Have I been here before? I don't think so. Well, am I lighting up? Can't hit that one from here. Discover 15 lanterns. 30% of people. Okay. I don't know. I mean, on PS5. I mean, I assume lanterns, I mean, are something you get throughout the entire game, so. I mean, what's the very first trophy in the game, right? I mean, a lot of the time people tap out with, you know, almost a third or more people tap out on the very beginning. Like just turning it on. But... how did they make this so much shittier? can I just check by the order I got them? Oh, earn date, there we go. The adventure begins. Yeah, so 26% of people just drop it within like 20 minutes. Yeah, you did say. It's a cool thing for sure. Maybe I'll try to find somebody to watch who's doing it or did it. I don't know if I'll do it myself. So cleaning the first area, about half of the people did. So you get about 22% people drop it after the first proper level. And since lanterns are completely side things, I guess I'm not surprised. Not really. I mean, I don't feel good or bad about it. It just lets me use Gamefly. I mean, it's nice, like, having the ability to play stuff at 60 FPS that I'm not already playing on PC instead of my PS4. And then playing some of these games. I like the controller a lot better than the DS4. I don't really feel strong about it. It was kind of more of a necessity than anything, so. But I mean, it's not been bad. Yeah, I haven't really played enough, to be fair. Like at all. Like the only somewhat next-gen-y thing I played was, I mean, Astro's Lab, or Astro's Playroom. Yeah, the battery's horrible. But the D-pad doesn't grate your fingers, and it's got a nice texture to it. It's also not mini USB, which is nice. Where is this shit, dude? But yeah, I mean, it's nice I can play stuff in 60 FPS on console now. For the most part. Games-wise, I mean, there's not really that many exclusives, but it'll be cool to play the games I'm renting on consoles in a better fidelity. But I mean, I'm still gonna be PC gaming for a lot of it. But yeah. I mean, now I got no reason to like touch my PS5 hardly, or PS4. Why is this a jam? God knows I'll probably not. My Xbox One is a fucking glorified USB charger. Oh really? This, yeah. When I'm playing Yakuza and there's almost no rumble, I can get like a 9 or so hours out of it. But this is also a brand new controller. And those games are not using any of the gimmicks, so. Yeah, I put my PS4 away. My Wii U and Xbox are still sitting here, but my Xbox is a USB charger. Has been for a long time now. It was my Game Pass machine for a bit, but I mean, I've played all the exclusives on it. And all the Game Pass shit comes out on PC, so not much point. Well, seemingly all on PC. I might, maybe if I've missed a few here and there. I don't know. I don't really care to like check the websites every 2 seconds to see if there was like an Xbox One exclusive one. Yeah, I mean, I've been fine with it for sure. I think the PS5 is way too big and it's way too ugly and it's fucking the functionality of it is horrible. You have to like fucking plug in a weird like very specifically angled stand on it just to make it so it can sit flat. because the thing is like like wavy and shit by default. You can't just set it on its side. I think that's so crappy. And you know, they could say what they want about the necessity of it or something. I think it's just visuals. Instead of just having another like flat black system. Yeah, that setup kind of a drip. Yeah, my Switch is hooked up. My Xbox One's technically hooked up, but like I said, I just use it as a paperweight. My Wii U I could hook up at any moment, and I will be using that for some of the DS games. Can't say the lore has been doing much for me. Well, I thought the area I wanted to go to was around here, and then all of a sudden it wasn't. Yeah, Cora. Yeah, I have my GameCube sitting there with the Game Boy Advance attach on, but I mean it's got bad input delay. Just PS5, yeah, PS5 exclusive gamer. No, I think especially with the PS5, my Xbox One, my PS4, gonna be retired. Because I would play if something was on Xbox One and PS4, I would play it on the Xbox One because I like the controller better. But now I should play it on PS5 because it'll perform better. So that means I won't use either of those. I'm going to be playing plenty of PS4 games still, but you can plug those into this. So. Yeah, I've still got the Wii over there and the PS3 as well. I mean, I don't know. I tap into all of these at some point. So. It just depends. Where is this thing, man? I spent more time looking for this single area than I have actually like playing the game, dude. We're playing like the main content. Of course, I'm playing the game. Yeah, you had one. I wonder how much you would have used it since you lent it to me. I'm not saying you wouldn't, I just wonder. Yeah, it's like, because I barely whip out my 360, but I do sometimes. I want to play like a certain XBLA title, but you can play most of those on your Xbox One. PS3 didn't have a lot of those options. Backwards compatibility on PS4 was dog shit, there was like none. Alright, it is too hot. I gotta open a door. One sec. Problem with the PS3 nowadays is honestly a lot of those PS3 games run better on PC now. Stuff like Dragon Guard, the best way to actually play it, even speedrun on it, is on PC. because the PS3 had such bad performance. PS5 has a bunch of PS3 games like my online subscription. Yeah, which is crap. Yeah. Yeah, at least Microsoft's been better about actually having backwards compatibility. I don't know if the Series X is backwards compatible with any of the Xbox One stuff for 360, but I'm glad the Xbox One was at least mostly backwards compatible with the 360. Oh, really? Yeah, that's good. That makes it a lot. That would make it more valuable to me. Not that I'm never gonna get one, probably, but. I really don't know where this area is I'm looking for. I'm about to go to the top of that tower, man. I have to see what the reward is. It's going to be a large time investment to get all these in every area. I imagine they're not all annoying like this, but... Oh, okay. You can't use the disc. They have to also be available digitally. Well, I imagine most things are, but yeah, there's probably going to be some limits there. For someone like me who's gonna dig into a bunch of random shit, that's probably would probably get in the way. Yeah, you could just download them on Xbox One as well. Dragon's Crown. I played Dragon's Crown on, I think the PS3. It might have been the Vita, the PS TV. It's on PC now, isn't it? They've slowly ported all the other the Dragon's Crown and stuff. That's kind of their moneymaker. Maybe it was PS4. What I'm thinking of. They do like one port every now and then. I'm not seeing it, folks. Have you guys seen it? Bed area, other than that one over there. I don't think there's anything way up here. And when I get some more levels, we can find something. There's some sound effects. I don't know, man. I'm trying to find it, but I don't see shit. Oh wait, was that it? I see like just a little flash of red, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, something in the trees. If they're gonna have the detective vision, it might almost be better to be able to have it probably seep through trees at least. Not walls as well. I mean, I guess it lets you get vantage points and stuff and have that Actually thinking about the land as a way to like discover areas and landmarks and stuff. But I mean, it's stuff like Breath of the Wild does that, right? But the maps, I feel like more cleanly made to let you stand at like certain vantage points and be like pretty good visual indicator what's around you and all that. So, was there something out here? Am I crazy? Alright, man, good luck at work. So I'll be looking for the single deer fucking statue thing, man. What red thing was even over here, dude? I'm thinking like we almost should just go try touching that thing in the middle. I mean, surely they don't like fuck me over. That'd be bizarre. Let's just do it. I doubt they would just fuck you over if you didn't immediately grab, you know, all of the side things. That would be bonkers. Yeah, that thing goes through walls and stuff. I guess it's a big enough deal is the idea. So it shows I have 3 of the feathers. I wonder if back down near the eagle there's like a turn in as well. You can get more than you need. Pretty far distances to travel, man. Which is fine if you're just running through them to finish main objectives, but yeah, I'm curious how I'm gonna feel about them as we to go back through stuff. Was this far away in the past? Is this thing moving? I feel like it is. Maybe not. Oh, what's that? Is that what we're after? finally find it. It's just like way far away from me. How do you can shoot and then jump and still get the air? Yeah, here it is. Okay, it was just like really far the other direction. I got you. Why does this chick need this bird to like do everything? Okay, now we go back. And then we turn them in. Here for your journey. What do we think it's gonna be? Shit, probably. It's gonna be the color green outfit. I would take another jump over that, man. I hope it's something gameplay related. Like a cool movement thing. That isn't necessary, but add some depth. I doubt it. I don't want to have that be like an essential. That they even give you extra jumps. Getting XP is already probably a lot. 5 pages of deep lore. Oh my god, it probably is. Because there's all those deer guys underneath you, right? And I wouldn't be surprised if they all had like heavy lore. Yeah, I can't say the lore of the story isn't doing anything for me. I think maybe something a bit more visual and a bit less evil bad guys corrupting the 5 ancestral spirits, the deer, the bird, and all that kind of shit. Maybe would have been good. Maybe that would have got me into it a bit more right off the bat. Yeah, there's a lot of like little like what's the word I'm looking for? Not arcane, but mysterious and written in kind of like a fancy kind of mysterious sad way or whatever you want to call it, that all of the dead souls kind of like deliver their little lore speeches they give you when you pick them up. So it's like trying to be kind of like more like putting on this air of like there's some deep, you know, something going on, but it's also me just clicking like a bunch of dudes getting like some plain text paragraphs hidden in 60 places on the map, right? It's not like terribly no matter what they write about it, it's not like the most interesting delivery of it. So maybe that's part of it. We'll see as we go though how the lore is. The evil shadow man is corrupting things. That alone isn't really enough, you kind of need some execution, right? What if you just get to ride him? And only in this area, that would be really hot stuff. Huh? I think he's leading me somewhere. I'm catching this motherfucker, man. Following his path, like a dust. Jesus, buddy, because you took a fucking last roundabout way for me. Okay. Well. I mean, it's better than lore? It's not game breaking either. I mean, it restores your energy, which lets you sprint. Just does it really slow and you have to wait a bit. If it was always happening, that'd be really good, right? Well, it could have been worse. I'm willing to see what the other ones are. Now here's the question. All the line, all the snakes, bears. Hidden. I want to know if I can actually go back and get all of the eagle things, if there's more. Those I have 3. It's funny, the people willing to get these once are generally willing to get it again. You're only getting like a few percentage of people who stop them there. So it means it's worth it to them, right? Yeah, I mean, as long as they give me like new mechanics or something, I'd be willing to do it. And regenerating spirit is cool if you run out. You're not really planning on running out. They don't give you many times where you truly do. But maybe. Does it just mean I've cleared it? Is that why it's green? supposed to get down there? That's the starting area, right? Yeah. Because they just show me that I have 3 of them, but the other ones get drained when I finish them. Which makes me think I could drain the eagle ones. I don't really see anything though. Okay. Well, if there's something, we'll come back. Nice and shit. We already did this. Yeah, we just had to go in this direction to turn on the wind. Alright, let's go to the new area, man. I'll live. We don't discover everything. And I can always find out by the end, I'm sure. Nice. Trying to keep the sound loud enough on my end. If you guys need more, let me know. But I noticed that when I was watching Sons of the Forest or whatever, it's like, man, when a game has good sound design, or at least like immersive kind of what you'd expect, like a forest or like an area to sound like, you know, I tend to like it a lot. Or not just the game, but obviously everybody likes good sound design, but sometimes I think I might have it too quiet in some games. Not that I'm cranking the volume right now or anything, but if it's a game that's kind of got like a chill or like atmosphere focus sort of thing, I'll make sure I can hear it properly. Something like Yakuza, I mean, doesn't really fucking matter. Not that I listen to anything so quiet I can't make things out. Too quiet, and then I mean, I feel like the money is like trying to make it sound like, you know, you were there kind of levels of volume. Outside like spikes that just are fucking annoying as shit. I just don't like to fuck with my ears, man. I find it hard to like chit chat and like form opinions when I'm like distracted by really loud audio. I can regen. It's not really super quick. But I guess it's something, man. Alright, let's see what this gigantic thing is. can't tell if it's just rumble or if there is some adaptive trigger stuff going on, but just like barely. Like when I'm like it's more of like an advanced rumble. Oh, this is just like a wind gust. Huh? I've already been up here. Okay. Just a really fancy gust of wind. Alright, next area. Round 2 on finding lots of shit. What does charging it all the way do? You only need to actually charge it halfway to lock it in. Like, this guy's kind of cheesy, man. Come forth, I rule. Burn my enemy. I am evil man. This is my evil giraffe. Corrupted giraffe. Well, no, you do have to kind of lock it in still. It just depends on it. Oh wait, no. Oh, if you time it right, I think is what's going on. Oh. See, it's like gold, and now it's not gold. That's kind of an extra bit of depth. If you can time it correctly, you can like quick fire. You have to hit it right where the white on the bottom ends up. I do appreciate that this game doesn't really tell you anything in particular. I think that's better when it comes to puzzles and like actual exploration and stuff than like mechanics. But even then, like as long as the mechanics are intuitive enough and you can puzzle them out, it's kind of fun to discover. Granted, it's also a game with detective vision, but I mean I kind of get what they're going for. The areas are very large and I'm just more focused on visuals than probably readability, if you will. Like if they wanted to make sure you could see every key point, you know, all the trees would be gone or something, which would look like shit. So, but there's like that blend, right? Where you have to get it perfect. I don't think they're really giving a shit, probably. To a crazy level. I need to bring down like another rock or something. More of those around. Or am I gonna get a new ability? I don't have a way to do this right now. Oh, is there some hidden? Okay, there's still stuff over here. Okay. There is more in here than I know. It's not like a egregious like bad detective vision. It's for finding areas and like you can get way too obsessive and rely on it too much to like pick out like key things in the area, but instead of actually looking at stuff and like reading the environment and making like more interesting decisions or whatever. But you know, a really bad version would be like, oh, a room is full of 1,000 little detailed objects, you know, pieces of paper and cans and all that stuff, and you can't make out what's interactable. In reality, you could interact with all of it, but the game has to tell you what you can mess with, so they give you detective vision, and then you just pick out what you want. Makes the process of actually, like, parsing through all that info just not even a thing anymore. So I guess it depends on the game, like the speed of it all, and how much the immersion matters, but like in Batman it worked because it was like literally detective like clues and all that kind of crap. Well, then you start getting like your Last of Us and all that shit. Horizon. Pretty much have the thing turned on 24/7 to even see what's going on anywhere. I think it's also a crutch. For game developers to not think about maybe the readability of the visual designs, and also maybe developers not having any faith in the player to find stuff. In this game's case, it's like it might just speed up the game, right? They don't want you to spend an ass load of time fucking around. They don't tell you where like every little thing is. Minigun games like Horizon and God of War and shit will not shut up and tell you every little thing you're missing and shit. So it's like there's clearly just like a lack of faith. To a certain extent. And I guess games are also much more mass appeal than they used to be. So maybe we need it a little bit, I don't know. I guess it's just a thing I'm tired of. I like the visual of the giant ball of doom flying at you. The actual process of dodging the thing, maybe not so much, but it's up to you to like not have to do it. I think you can outrun it or not get near it. Let's go this way. I don't really want to explore every area in the daytime, but also if I'm just near a tower, I should activate it. Because I also don't want to have to worry about Jiblo McGee trying to take me out. Thought that guy was like corrupted or something. I mean, you just say, "Kudu, just don't use it, bro." I mean, the game's designed with it in mind, right? It'd be a very different game if you didn't have the ability to use it. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's like way up there. Okay, those just auto swuck to you. Oof, what are these ones? Touch the 5 thingies. This is what I worry Genshin is like, but not even trying to be halfway as RT. In like for 200 hours or something. Where you're just like, you just have this activity where you just touch the 5 things in order, and that's like 90% of the gameplay. Which isn't inherently bad. I mean, the Koroks were fun enough, but the Koroks were accented or supplemented a stronger base game, right? Curious what Genshin's like. Now that's a man who's too deep in the waifus. Oh, that one's 5 up. No contest, man. Holy shit. How much they paying you, man? Tell us the truth, man. I know you don't like it. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I haven't played it. Can I say? I feel like I can say with certainty, but I should. That doesn't mean it's not a bad game or a good game or anything. In its own right. I mean, yes, having the series identity matter more. It's fair criticism. I think it really it depends on how much that adventure feel grabs you. If you don't get hit at all with the feeling of the adventure and just kind of want to discover what's going on, like, I think you go even faster if you do that too. I think there's not enough there for somebody who's more into the traditional Zelda, which I mean, I'm into the traditional Zelda too, so. Yeah, it's a good thing to think about, actually. I wonder if what they're going to do in the future. They can't just keep like squeezing Breath of the Wild forever, right? I'm surprised they're even making 2 of them. Oh, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of potential for a good sequel. But I wonder if they're going to try to reinvent the wheel, or if they're going to pull like a Twilight Princess and go back again at some point. Shit. Man, you feel really strong about Breath of the Wild. Are you going to even play Tears? Gotcha. Music's chill in this. Does this thing move again? Yeah, it kind of moves a lot, doesn't he? Like I moved 2 feet and then he just moved. It's like right behind me every time. I mean, yeah. I wouldn't say I tossed it like in a huge way. It's not like it's just completely unlike it or anything. It's still got, you know, simple action gameplay, adventures, a big thing. A lot of the same stuff visually, like Gorons and all that. I mean, it's not like it's just throwing it away, but The big deal is, you know, a dense world map. Probably a bigger cast of NPCs. Obviously the temples and key items kind of design and all that disappeared, which I think is the big thing for people. That's something I think you could still manage to bring into. Yeah, I don't know how we get up there. I guess we don't want to. I think you could still bring all that into like a... Work with the wild form of it. Make sure we keep getting better at this mechanic. I like that they added a little bit more depth to this. You get a speed increase and a lot more juice if you actually do the gold shot. And it's faster to hit, right? There's a little bit of hit stop too, which was nice. But not enough, I would say it actually slows it down too much. And the Musou? I thought Age of Calamity sucked. What do you mean, like in the game? Well, maybe it didn't suck, but I mean, it's still a Musou, right? When it comes to the territory. Musous are best as a fan service. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the bosses were not great either. And I feel like visual identity on bosses is a big thing. In Zelda as well. And that, there's not a good excuse on why that sucked. I get they're all supposed to be like phantoms or whatever, but I would have preferred something with a bit more life to it. Granted, there's a bunch of mini bosses, but it doesn't quite have the same pizzazz as an end of dungeon boss. Right, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not its strongest point. I don't really disagree with you there. I think that's what I think is exciting about a new Breath of the Wild is there's a lot of room for something, like a lot of improvements on a formula I like. Phantom Ganon? Yeah, Phantom Ganon was cool. There's so much atmosphere in the Ocarina of Time one. The paintings was a cool idea that he's flying out of, the dark room, maybe even just being at the end of a forest temple. I should read these, but I'm kind of judge out right now. Yeah, the ball reflection is neat. Ganon actually saying some stuff after you kill him and banishing him and all that. You know, there's some flavor there, right? Some charm. Or the ones in Breath of the Wild, they're kind of just nothing, right? I don't think the visual charm of the game is why it is there. The variety is the new one. There's the old ones. I think the sense of adventure is better, but You can just shoot this, it doesn't really matter. Our judges profiles are not much faith, but they're a good 10 out of 10 ever, and there's a die-hard famous appraisal all over. I can't seem to much with the outliers. Yeah. I think some of the general agreements, though, are that the significant content you can find, you know, stuff like the dungeons and the bosses and more variety and stuff is a big thing. I think keeping all that's good. I'm mostly focused on them finding good ways for me to actually like keep getting that really solid adventure feel and keeping me surprised. I liked all the emergent gameplay and stuff that rewarded you trying goofy shit on enemies and all that. They keep there being like a strong Can he move these? Oh no, he can move this one though. I kind of wish in this game that like she could move stuff herself. I kind of don't like that you have to have your bird do everything. It just kind of takes a while. Oh, you have to drag this thing all the way. I think it auto moves. This is really stupid. This is such a waste of fucking time. Ugh, Christ, you have to get this bird to fucking haul this all the way over here, then he has to run all the way to the other side. Why can't she just interact with objects at all? Can she? And I just didn't know? Okay, she can stop it by standing here. Really, dude? She like fucking fell on the fucking ground, dude. She like stumbled and then I lost my chance to draw the bow. Because there's like a little platform here. This is just pure annoyance, man. Okay, there you go. Oh, Jag City, man. My least favorite 3D one's still Skyward Sword. Really boring. Dude, just go over there. Jesus, what were they thinking on this puzzle? Of course it doesn't fucking work, man. I don't know. I mean, the Zelda identity is nice and all, but I think a game could be good even if it seems a bit different from the rest of them. But yeah, I mean, that's up to the person a bit. It's still more than a Zelda game to me. It might not be as traditional, but still think it's a solid Zelda game. I think there's enough elements that's fine. There's just elements of the other ones I would like to see them try to incorporate in. But I don't know. I think Skyward Sword's like not very well designed. I would take something that's not as Zelda-y over something that's just bad, or not as good. Alright, well, there wasn't a whole lot to find here. But yeah, I gotcha. I'm fine with them trying to push the envelope. They're not really gonna do it with like some random Joe Blow game. What is happening here? I mean, yeah, sure, I'd be fine just playing like Ocarina of Time over and over, but fun with them trying something different, especially in an era where AAA is like not trying anything different. Yeah, I'm not sold on that one. We'll see what happens. I mean, I hope it's cool, but yeah, I'm not. I don't think we've seen enough for me to get like a good feel. I'm definitely curious what exactly they're doing, but. This giant ball of shit coming at me is kind of annoying me. I kind of have to just sit here and waste time so I don't have to do the event. I don't really care what they look like as long as they're fun. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm sure it'd be nice to have them look good, but if it's all customized by you completely like nuts and bolts, I mean, you could probably make something that looks cool. We'll see. Like an order to these? No, I just have to hit them all. I think I just have to hit them all. Which with the lazy camera kind of makes it hard at times because she's not lined up with anything, but not a big deal because it's mostly auto-aimed. The motorcycle's credit, it's a DLC thing that you only get after you beat the like super endgamey shit. But yeah, it looked pretty goofy. But I mean, if the whole game was based around like completely customizable vehicles that had like really cool things you could do in a world that actually like made use of all the unique utility things that like the vehicle could. Make use of, then that'd be fine. Yeah, where I am worried about Tears of the Kingdom is there going to be new shit. I am very skeptical about a game reusing the same map. Yeah. I am very skeptical about that. I think Tears of the Kingdom being a oh, I got another oh, that's how many jumps I have. I see. I think Breath of the Wild is so focused on adventure. I've mentioned this before. Discovering, figuring out the lay of the land, going up to big landmarks, climbing them, looking in the distance, saying, "Oh, hey, there's a thing over there. I'm gonna go do that." It's not as interesting when you've already been in the same map, right? I've said that before. It's like you wouldn't want to explore your backyard, really, right? Like like the back of your hand. There's no like wonder there, right? But you would want to explore like an alien new place. So for them to reuse the map is like, I mean, yeah, there could be new stuff to find, but if I already know it's going to be Death Mountain, I already know it's going to be the Zora place. There's already a desert in the southwest, and in the northwest there's an ice place, and then there's the castle in the middle. That's going to suck. Even if they throw some rocks in the sky and there's a few underground areas, I would prefer, if they are going to reuse the map, that they surprise us and there's like another map. Right, like maybe. So maybe you would use these vehicles and you'd plow through these maps way quicker. But because it's a map you've already been in, it's not as big a deal. Right? Because you do have all this extra speed and stuff. Like, well, that's where I feel like 2 maps could work with these vehicles. Like, you might be able to just use vehicles on the old map, and that makes re-exploring them a bit more fun because it's a bit more snappy. But yeah, I feel like there's like hints of Twilight stuff going on. It's hard to tell though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like when you see Elden Ring doing that shit, it's kind of hard to be like, oh yeah, you know, a remix map is enough, right? I'm going into like the elevators in Elden Ring and like crazy shit's happening. I don't know. If it's the same, it's just a map, especially after this many years. Like, I mean, they'd have to have some excellent new mechanics and crazy levels of like emerging gameplay. Like, all the mechanics would have to layer into each other in such cool ways in the world and all that. And if they don't, yeah, it's like, God, Jesus, I don't know. I mean, flying platforms honestly doesn't excite me at all. It wasn't cool in Skyward Sword, and I don't think it's going to be, unless it's really interesting to get between them and there's a lot of really cool content on them, that fun to move around in. It's just you having to like glide to like a little island that, I mean, it was like Wind Waker, right? But except you're just going to glide between each little island, which I guess could be fine if the content's good, but that's not really the kind of, it's not Wind Waker exploration, right? Wind Waker, it's like you knew each island was going to have something, you were just getting there to see it. In Breath of the Wild, it's like you discerning what is even worth finding, and that means you're going to be a little bit more immersed or read the map a little bit harder, and when you don't even have that, because it's the same map, I'm like, eh. I'm a little weirder about it. See. There's a bunch of shit over here too. Is that a different area? Or is this the same area? That's the same one, it's just a really large area. Yeah, that's one of the craziest parts in like everybody's playthrough. As it said, see, that's the idea though, is like it surprises you, right? It's something that is like, you know, it's a fantasy world. You can literally make anything, right? Like, you should do something that surprises people. That's outside the norm. That's like, that's some mystery to some magic, right? Like being in the same map with a remixed amount of content, I mean, at that point, it just feels like it's a fucking fan mod, right? Which is not, I mean, it doesn't mean it's not fun, but when I feel like Breath of the Wild sort of was pushing the envelope on what open world is and that feeling of adventure, for them to kind of just say, okay, an extended DLC pack is enough, is kind of... We'll see. Yeah, what I'm hoping is gonna happen is that with all of these odd Twilight sounding noises, they're gonna have the Twily or whatever, be a thing, and like maybe there's gonna be like a new map of some kind of size, and then a remixed map. The amount of time they've spent on it, you'd hope so. Like, what would it take to surprise you guys in the way, like maybe like the Elden Ring, some of the Elden Ring shit did? I think, I mean, obviously, like I said, if they went really hard, really strong dungeons, really strong mechanics, that would really push the envelope of the exploration. But I really feel like a surprise new map would probably be the best thing, right? A couple underground areas and floating things. That sounds like a cool way to like remix the map, but it doesn't sound like it's a new game, man. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking fast. I was like, I have more of the faith in them than to think that that would work. Yeah. Like I feel like that would be, like, it's such an anticipated game. They have all the time they want to make it. And probably, like, pretty much whatever fucking budget. It's a huge game. They even fucking charged an extra $10 for it. Just because they could. And it's like, yeah, it's like, do they really think? Like, if me, some Joe Blow, right, can tell you that's probably not a fucking good idea. You know, and you're getting games coming out like Elden Ring that are, like, clearly going way above and beyond on that kind of stuff. Man, there's just, like, you can keep flying out there, which is kind of neat. Like, why? Like, yeah, you'd think it just, like, they wouldn't do it, right? Like, they'd have to have something else. Like, I didn't see all the art book leaks, but they don't show anything. But they also don't show a lot in the art book. I think they're even in the art book, I feel like they're holding back. Or they aren't holding back and there's not much happening, but we'll see. I think it'll run just fine. It's first party, man. It'll take longer than Breath of the Wild 1 to make. I don't know. I mean, it's not first party. That's Game Freak. Game Freak's like third party. They have some of Nintendo's help. Nintendo just handles, I think, most of the marketing side of things. Breath of the Wild ended up fine. There was one or two zones in Breath of the Wild that that didn't run well, and then they patched it. So I think that end will be probably fine. It's probably gonna have a few weird spots, but it's very stylized. I don't know though. I thought they said they started making it right after Skyward Sword or like during it. I mean, it was originally a Wii U game, but yeah, you might be right. I mean, it was the only Zelda game since that team did since Skyward Sword, so I don't think it's been that long. But it's been long in general, for sure. You might be right though. I mean, the thing is, for all we know, there's some bad development. That's the thing, is like, Tales old as time. It could have just been a bad development cycle. Something weird happened. And it's gonna end up like just total shit. And that 5 or 6 years was just because of some dev hell that they didn't know what to do. $5 years, so yeah, this one's taking longer. Shit, man. I mean, games have just generally taken longer to make now, but I mean, this is a sequel using the same map, right? And then Nintendo also doesn't use like cutting edge visuals and like graphical fidelity, right? So I feel like the amount of people and time it should take to make some of their games is probably a little less. When you're not having to model 10 million polygons and 4K textures on some dude's ass cheek or whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking fast. I just don't. I just have enough faith in them, even just as like as a company, to see what they could pull off. To think like not do that, right? Like there's no way they think that would like work. But I don't know. I mean, could be. So about 5 or 6 years, regardless. I mean, they probably delayed it for the Switch release a bit as well. Let's not forget that. They did that with Twilight Princess a bit. There's no way they just finished development right when the Switch came out. It's probably... the actual amount of dev time is probably less. But yeah, it's probably more like 4 or 5 years at least. Either way, they've spent more time on this. Yeah, what I'm hoping for, and this is assuming the best in them, right? They have a deep understanding of what makes an adventure game interesting, which I would say in Breath of the Wild they did. So, mystery, surprises, you know, obviously stuff like player agency and like emergent mechanics and stuff like that was really good in Breath of the Wild. So they would know to not spoil the mystery of every little thing because it would be really, because they know it's going to sell. They don't have to show us, right? Like that like some of the trailers are like 10 seconds of gameplay, right? Like it feels like there's almost like a plan there to like not show a whole lot, like very much on purpose, just enough. So I would be like really surprised if like all of the worst possibilities like are really just what's gonna come to pass. Like I just feel like they're too clever for that after Breath of the Wild to just pull that card, especially with how light they've been showing everything, unless they're trying to get away with it like Cyberpunk or something where they don't show anything to the public because it's shit. But like I just don't see that from Nintendo, man. And it's not as a fanboy, that's just kind of like a big part of the identity there, and it's one of their like strongest IPs, right? Like if they fucked Zelda up, like Jesus, dude. If there isn't, it's the blunder of the century. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I mean, I absolutely think they can make something really strong with the same map. I do. I don't think necessarily it's impossible, but it's a lot harder to make something as good as a game that would have a new map on top of it, you know, without it. We'll have to see. Yeah, exactly. They could just be like, hey, we got a new map, but wouldn't it be cool if you had the old map as well, but with all these cool new mechanics? Like, that sounds like the ultimate, right? Like, that sounds like, you know, the dream. And that's what you need to do to, like, really surprise somebody. You want to have the dream, right? You know, it's like when you're playing Elden Ring and you're like, what the, you know, it's the miracle game. Elden Ring has its issues by the end of the day, but when those moments hit you, they seem really impressive, right? Because you're like, you know, I've never seen any game do this. You know, I can't believe they made all of these areas and they look so good and there's lots of significant content in it, right? You know, that's like the surprise. And then like you're really interested in, you know, it's got a certain polish to it and all that, and you're just kind of interested in of course exploring it, but like, yeah, just we'll see. How do you know what the gigs are already? They just say it on there? I mean, maps and stuff don't take much size. Isn't it usually like music and movies and stuff like that? I mean, it's just like raw geometry and stuff. And I wouldn't be surprised if they had really solid optimization on like size and everything. because they have to. The fucking Switch only holds so much. I think it's gonna depend a lot on this game, man. I mean, somebody says every Zelda game is one of the best, well, except Skyward Sword. I don't think anybody was touting that as the best, but... I don't think that they're just gonna completely be done with it, but I think they've had a lot of success with trying to like push the envelope a bit. I would say push games a little bit. That if it keeps being successful, that they might try to keep doing new wacky things, but it might not necessarily always be a new Breath of the Wild, though. But I do think that they would put out, yeah. I still think they would put out, yeah, a traditional one still. Especially if this one goes poorly, right? I mean, they'd want to double back and do what people like and try to maybe improve that in some kind of like innovative way. I don't know. They've always taken little chances with Zelda. I mean, let's be real. We're talking about the formula and stuff, but you know, the fucking reverse time mechanic and having to like put schedules together in Breath of the Wild or Majora's Mask and all that, being completely focused on side content is, I mean, like pretty ballsy for your second 3D Zelda. Having a completely new cel-shaded art style and a focus completely on sailing. Like, yes, they still have temples and stuff, but I honestly feel like other than temples and key items, everything else has been kind of free game in Zelda. I mean, obviously the aesthetics of it, you know, some of the same races and kind of same, you know, fun NPCs and the focus on mini games and stuff like that is there too. There's other things that make Zelda Zelda, but like flying and Wii motion controls and all that stuff in Skyward Sword. People gave Twilight Princess shit because it was too traditional. Do you remember that? People still give Twilight Princess shit that it's too much like Ocarina of Time or something. Like, I mean, that's kind of what I mean with the series, is the series is usually freshens it up every time. It's not just the same thing. So it's like, that's why I kind of don't really care on the Breath of the Wild thing as much. Yes, it changes it the most. And yes, I would be totally fine with him going back and trying the old styles. I'm not like really butthurt about it. I get being butthurt about it. I mean, one of my favorite series, and as a kid it was my favorite series. I get it, but I like TP. I don't know what. That'd be my third or fourth favorite. I mean, I like them all a lot except Skyward Sword. It's for different reasons. Touch it hard enough. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna like abandon the Zelda formula. I mean, they're definitely pushing it with this one, but it doesn't feel like it's completely abandoned it or anything. I mean, the IP identity is a huge deal. Like they just totally eroded it. I mean, it wouldn't be Zelda enough to even sell anymore at the same level, right? I mean, they take chances like that with Mario too. I mean, Odyssey doesn't feel like visually or anything like a normal Mario game. Well, sort of. I take some chances with it and the open world formula, but like it works. I really hope the story and shit isn't like pure ass, man. I mean, the fucking... What is this? Jesus, like, I mean, the voice acting was fucking bad, man. Just give it up. I mean, it won't be good. You can already tell. You can already hear it. As soon as Ganon said some bullshit, you already know it's fucked. Straight out. What is this new one I got on the bottom there? Huh. Did I get one in like an older, like a newer zone or something? And Breath of the Wild's voice acting and story was not good. It wasn't bad per se, because it just wasn't really there that much. But it didn't really have an atmosphere either. Which is what I'd say, story-wise, the others did pretty well. Like, Majora's Mask has this very cool, surreal, kind of... is it melancholy, sad kind of thing? I mean, every story, you know, the DQ Butler's son, or the Deku, sorry. The warrior, the Goron warrior, the guitar guy. It's all about like death, like that kid's father who turns into like a mummy. Like it's all like supposed to be more sad stuff, and the music and like the end of the world and stuff kind of fits that. Like there's not a lot of story, but it has a very like, you know, strong atmosphere. And I guess themes about death and shit that kind of make it stand out, is why a lot of people still really like it. Or almost for that alone. Like Ocarina of Time doesn't have like a crazy story or anything, but there's a lot of identity to every area and every little mini culture and stuff, and you know the whole end of the world thing, where you get to see the backwards and forwards and jumping between those was still really cool. Where it's like, I mean, I don't want them to try to have themes or a story per se. I would just say if they do plan on doing it, that I hope they do it well. But I would prefer just like a strong atmosphere and a simple to the effective story, right? Like, I feel like Breath of the Wild was like just focused on Zelda crying for most of it. And then they tried to sell you on these like goofy like NPCs for each like all these warriors or whatever, but it's like, I mean, compare the warriors to like the Majora's Mask dudes that become your masks or whatever, right? You're essentially like taking on like their souls and like their wills and weird shit like that to like morph into them, and you get to see them all die, and you get to like meet people who care about them and interact with them and stuff, and it's like it's like, what do you do in Breath of the Wild? You just see like some dude named fucking Daruk slap you on the back, and it's just like goofy, and the voice acting's horrible, and you get like a bunch of quirky like fucking wackos like the bird and stuff who just aren't fun. Like, there wasn't that much of it, so it's not a huge deal, but like, I don't know. It was a little too focused on, to me, I feel like Zelda crying and fucking around. I think you can have like themes and stuff in a story without having a lot of story, right? I mean, like a wordless story or something, right? I mean, it's just an atmosphere and just like some simple little things going on, right? Like Majora's Mask doesn't have a crazy story, but it does have themes about like death and stuff, right? It knows when to fold them, knows when to fold them, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, okay, you don't think modern? That could be fair. Yeah, it's like I mean, I think they made that stuff work before. Like I thought Wind Waker had a pretty cool story. It starts pretty cool with like the sister getting kidnapped. I feel like stuff like Tetra and all that are kind of fun. And then the whole thing at the end with the king and Ganon and all that, I feel like is really strong. I think it doesn't have as like some kind of crazy theme or anything, but it's a very like engaging but simple story with some I feel like well put together characters. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Is Skyward Sword story fucking sucks because all it does is try to just fucking explain everything in the fucking series. And it really just didn't need it. That's what I mean. Don't do too much. Because then it's Skyward Sword and it just tries to explain everything and there's like no magic. Like, simple stories with strong moments. Themes if you want. Just strong moments in very cool, interesting places and like cultures and stuff. Like you don't have to have like a lot of dialogue. It doesn't need to have these long-winded characters with thousands of lines of dialogue, right? Just like a character you see, you know what they're about, you like them, they have some strong moments like they croak or something, you move on. There's an atmosphere and like a brevity to it. Reject narrative experiences based. So go to the Genshin emotes. Oh god. He's been unleashed. Yeah, people are really nailing that Suicide Squad. I almost feel like I said, I almost think it's kind of surprising. Like, I know that people are tired of the formula like that, but I almost feel like people are bandwagoning. Because there's no way, like, your average Joe is really that pissed about what Suicide Squad looks like. We're way farther along than I'm giving everybody credit for, if that's the case. Because we're still okay with shit like Horizon and stuff. Granted, I mean, stuff like Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring, which do more unique things than, say, Assassin's Creed, probably do better than those, so... I think people do know, especially in, like, more of gaming circles than dude bro circles, but... I don't think it just is the point where I'm like... I see enough people really talking about it, but... Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I mean, Suicide Squad seems like designed by committee to the fucking T, man. Live service, they've got fucking, what's her face from, Mad TV, who's probably a totally fine lady, and it's not like she's like some bad actor, but she's in like everything, right? And it's always these big AAA things. They've got the looter shooter thing going on. You don't really have a good feel of like identity on any of the characters because they all have to play the same, so that the live shooter looter shooter shit can, or the live service looter shooter shit can like work. And quirky characters, right? You know, a lot of comedy and all that. Cape shit. I'm just like, we'll see. Like, there's parts of the movement that look kind of fun, but all of the equipment, all the looter shooter elements, just fucking look boring, man. But yeah, we were talking about Breath of the Wild too, and whether or not. Well, specifically, we were just talking about story in Zelda, and the story will be bad in this, and shut up. Don't interrupt my train of thought. Shut up. Yeah, on whether or not it'll have a bad story. I think it will. But I was trying to say that I think the old Zelda games have like a solid story, but it'll be like simple, right? Like Wind Waker has like just strong moments and characters, where like Majora's Mask kind of has like cool themes and stuff like that. You get stuff like Skyward Sword that like over-explains stuff, and while it has a couple cool characters, it's kind of joyless because of how much it's trying to like explain away shit. And that's not the best example, but I think Breath of the Wild is just like, it's like Majora's Mask, where you go to each of these areas and you learn about a new person, but with like no bite to it because they're not interesting at all. Full timeline. Do you think they're gonna like fully wrap it into Ganondorf's gonna be like, I was stabbed in the head by a young boy and turned to stone, and millions of years later I was unearthed, and my essence seeped out into the world, and it became a super Ganon in Breath of the Wild. Or some shit. All voiced by fucking ProZD or some shit, right? That would be Kino, man. Am I right? Or am I right, dude? I just hope Zelda's not as big a part of it, because I hate her voice actor. Well, I don't hate her voice actor. I hate the voice. I don't think she's very good, but I'm sure the lady's fine. I don't know anything about her. Maybe she might have actually been a VA in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I might just have really bad voice direction. It's gonna be Bayonetta 3 again. All of the links are... I am all of the links. It's gonna be like fucking... It's gonna be like Star Wars. I am all the Jedi. I am all the links. I am the missing link. I am I. The Shadow the Hedgehog music starts. I am all of me. Dude, the second Hyrule Warriors game story was such shit. And it was so just over... It's amazing they tried to sell that game as like an actual prequel, when it ended up just being fucking typical fucking Musou fan service garbage story. At least the original Hyrule Warriors was just fucking honest fan service, man. They weren't pretending to have like a crazy story. They just had some lady's tits bouncing around. They turned Volvagia into a fucking like Bara. Threw you into like every Zelda game and had like a goofy dog shit story to go with it. Like that Age of Calamity even attempted to have like an actual story, but then still just have all of these goofy timeline things where everybody's here because of time travel. It was just so stupid, man. The balls, man. An Age of Calamity sequel, yeah, it was all canon, man. Is there another one of these hiding around here? Like there has to be. kind of tired of how many of these puzzles are actually like just picking up blocks and dropping them. I really think you need another mechanic or two at this point. It's not like they're super boring, but it's like, they're starting to get there. Oh man, yeah. Who even wrote the story for that? I hope to God it was just Omega Force themselves, man. I would, if that's the kind of writing we're gonna be getting after Breath of the Wild, then I'm afraid, dude. For the new game. Ryukishi Ghost Rider. Now that base. Let's go put in this. Dropped. The Ryukishi edict. Nasu picked up. Yeah, good night, Silent. Sorry I missed out. Shit, John. Yeah, let's see your Ibuchi's Zelda adaptation. Zelda just gets fucking... No, they'd kill Link and then you'd play Zelda. And then she'd get like beheaded halfway through or some shit and he'd play somebody else. That'd probably be their Ibuchi one. Or Ganondorf would be the good guy because Ibuchi likes his genre shifts or whatever. You start playing him halfway through. Zelda Android unit. Yeah, exactly. Now we're talking. Is there anything actually in this statue? Like, what am I doing here? Doesn't seem like it. This guy has some stuff. Three Hopes. Wasn't that the other Musuo that was dog shit? That just came out that nobody talked about? Perfect. Why did I light this? Just to suffer. Maybe we have to light a certain amount to activate something here. Here's one too. Like, wait, they shoot it back. Will it really go that far? Yeah, well, I think Musos work best when they're just raw fan service. I mean, it's the entire idea behind them. It's just getting all of your characters together in like an all-stars thing and just beating up fucking like random goons. Like, yeah, you could write a good story behind it. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's not very high chances for sure. You really should be able to move shit on your own. I do not see what possible reason this game has for not having that. You have to have this eagle do everything is fucking goofy, man. Like, it's fine if you need him to do some of it, but why just like move a fucking like some random thing? Yeah, exactly. Let me control Birdman on like a stick or like swap to him or something. Jesus. That I can't like move a like thing right in front of me is just kind of goofy, especially when he's kind of like wonky to control at times. Because you have to like move yourself far enough away to get him to move, so it's like you are moving it yourself, but like through like a proxy, and it's just like, okay, dude. I mean, we're both on the ground. I could just move it physically. Like, what's the deal, man? This timing down is hard. Hey, what's up, Sam? Talking about Breath of the Wild 2. The sequel to Age of Calamity. Okay, we can't get this high. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think there's no way it's just that map, man. Like, yeah, the story's probably gonna suck. Whatever. Like I said, as long as they keep it like in their pants. I wish it was the kind of they kept it in their pants, but it's still cool, like Majora's Mask. But like, I don't know, dude. I would be shocked if it was just one map. It would have to be insanely different, especially to have vehicles in it. We'll see. It's gonna be shit. I mean, I could see there being like a whole map in the sky. They showed the snowhead or whatever. Or a storm had. Which was in Skyward Sword. But that just had like a small area in it. Pictures are pretty funny, got it. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's the scary thought. But what happened, Bruce? It came out a few days ago, didn't it? I know Goto's got it because I watched him play. Did you not get yours, or is it not available or something? Really just gonna drop it, Birdman? What's wrong with you? Nasuzel, Sundry Mage of long line of mages, the head of the Wisdom Triforce. Yeah, that sounds about right. Bang for sure. Oh damn, Bruce, maybe it's like really limited. Try buying it off of Gamefly or something, man. You could rent one off of Gamefly and then just purchase it. Or just buy it straight out. I think it's, yeah, just probably sold out in general. Just try other places. Goto got his at Best Buy. The mana transfer from Zelda? Yeah. Let's go, man. Well, I mean, you could just look for a copy there. I don't know where all these look. Yeah. It's not a limited time thing, right? I haven't done that in like a year. That'd be kind of fucked. Fucking up the shots, man. I have to get it down to like a muscle memory, man. I don't trust them either, yeah. Oh man, yeah, we'll see. I just would be surprised, man. They'd have to be really phoning it in to just have it be one map. I just don't know how much possible mechanics they could add. Unless they really think they got something that they don't. To just reuse the single map. Like I said, adding a few underground areas and some flying rocks is like DLC territory, man. Or like fan mod territory. Like I said, I think they've been tight-lipped enough that they probably will have something there. I mean, if it ends up being a disaster, then yeah. Please look forward to going back to traditional Zelda. Full-on copium? I got enough faith that I think it'll be good, but... we are just running on faith. They've been pretty tight-lipped about the idea of another map. I don't know, it's just kind of like we were talking about. When you got stuff like, you know, Elden Ring giving you like huge surprises in the form of adventure, like something that's just like, hey, you know, I'm innovative. LOL, here's some floating blocks in the sky. Like, I don't care how much fucking nuts and bolts you got going on unless it's really cool. I got my Metroid. I'm happy. That's all he wants. That's what I'm thinking, Sam. Because I mean, it's a guaranteed success. If they, I mean, it really, like, how much marketing do you really need to do for it, right? How much do you need to tell people? They already know. I feel like more the goal would be to, you know, impress people as much as possible, which would mean holding a lot back. So, who knows? They've shown more for sure, but like, I mean, if I'm just going to be in the same map, I don't care if there's like 4 or 5 more enemies. I want to be able to explore someplace that's actually interesting. And have cool new content. I mean, they've been making it for 6 years. You might be right, which would kind of suck because that's what it did the most interestingly. I feel like in Breath of the Wild was the feeling of discovery, the adventure. That was kind of like the whole point. Just having all the systems working together could be cool and all, but like, if it's just gonna be like just doing content, I mean, at that point you're just an Assassin's Creed game. Like, it's how they made doing the content feel special because of how you actually went about finding it and the choices you made when you were like exploring. My opinion. Yeah, I just don't know. Like, there's no way a nuts and bolts system is 6 years of dev time in a fucking super glider. I just don't see it, man. 6 years is a long time. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I almost feel like there's just got to be something more, unless they really fucked up. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen, Pang. Like, there's gonna be a new animal companion, or you'd stack them, right? Like, you'd get like an extra one. Like in this game, like there should have been like, you know, maybe in this area I get instead of an eagle, something else, or both. But I'm just like, I'm just doing the same puzzles. And it's like, they're not like horrible individually, but I'm like, I mean, I've been doing the same pick up a block and drop them puzzles like this whole time, man. Like, yeah, I just have to run around until I find the magic spot where the fucking block is, and like, that's kind of the whole thing, man. I don't know, if it gets too old, I'll just do the main story. Then every little side thing here. Like, the game's chill and all, but it's been good for just talking during to a certain extent. Yeah, I guess we can't really not tilt out. I do hope they bring back a little bit of that, like, 3D Zelda charm, though. It's not like the NPCs or the atmosphere or something was just like horrible in Breath of the Wild, but the old ones are like oozing with charm. Which is where I think they just shouldn't have any story, or a lot less. I think spoken dialogue kills a lot of it too. Because the voice acting's so bad. Like, well, before you might have just like one or two little voice blips that add a lot of personality and you just kind of imagine the rest. Now you're getting like full-voiced Daruk. He's like, hey buddy, how you doing? I'll slap you on the ass. And you're like, ooh, okay. And then Zelda's crying, but you can actually hear her crying and she sounds really bad. And it's like, okay, well, there's no charm coming out of them. Well, who's left? There's just like a bunch of generics and then the people in the Tawny Town, which was fine, but... Yeah, give me like Toilet Hand. I mean, that's the thing, you need more locations for them to inhabit, right? Like, you can have Beetle and all that stuff because he just flies around and does shit, but like... If they actually had more towns and stuff, like... Fully voiced Toilet Hand. Hey! I need to take a poop. Where's my fucking paper? So yeah, like Midna's Babble Speak sounded cool. Bring back Midna, but it's just Imp Midna, please. He's like, I like this better. I'm like, me too, man. We got enough fucking tall ladies, man. In the Gerudo lands. Need more freaky imps. Well, great. I need to turn in at that fucking tower, but there's this fucking giant ball on it. I don't want to fucking go through the whole thing. People would go nuts. Midna is so much more popular than fucking adult Midna. Or not adult, but tall Midna. Oh, that good is weighing in, dude. When you do spend most of the game with Imp Midna, anyways. It was like a mob boss. Everybody's sweating when he shows up. And then he finally says what you don't want to hear. I don't think I like this game. I could get you another game, sir. It's like that guy in fucking, it's like that guy in fucking Mulholland Drive. He spits the coffee out or whatever. That's good, man. I'm trying to do the perfect shot, man. I mean, I'm having fun with this, but yeah, it's got its issues for sure. It's a nice, just chill game where we're just kind of busting around, doing stuff. I think maybe doing all of the major side stuff might be a mistake. I'm enjoying our talks. You saw Godo in his stream. through 2 of these to get to this one. It's always like a couple extra steps in all these ones. Couple extra steps that involve you getting a fucking block. And then you finish the puzzle. What do I do with this block? Two of them. I get another block. I have to drop them up here. Yeah. It's gonna be rough with Breath of the Wild 2 though, having to wait a few extra days. But I don't have the money to outright buy it. I'm gonna do that. It'll be good though, because people will get ahead of me. Although since you can freeform Spore, that might not matter much. Really, dude. Really, my dude. Oh my god, just let me pick up objects, man, for fuck's sakes. The eagle, man. He's like carrying it around. And I gotta wait for him. Yeah, I really think you should have been able to carry objects yourself. And the eagle just does specific. Like he can just help you do it. Do multiple. Yeah, I feel you there. I'd get it physical if I bought it for sure. And I'd probably want to buy it from Gameplay, so I'd have to rent it anyways. Then I'd end up just owning it. I'd only want to buy it if that meant I could get it day one. Otherwise, I'll just play it and rent it. Because I mean, I didn't play Breath of the Wild again afterwards. Although DLC, maybe I would want to buy it, but I don't know. I wasn't ever interested in getting the DLC for Breath of the Wild. I had my chance. I didn't do it. Is this gonna disappear anytime soon? I don't really want to activate it. It's like, I appreciate that there's a lot of lore in this, but like, just the really sterile, like, delivery that you get it in is kind of whatever. That it's kind of just on these like little, you know, plaques here and there, like on bodies, and it's trying to be like sounding like it's a little bit deep. I don't say romanticized, but that's the word I'm looking for. Where it's not just told to you in like plain English, right? It's gotta have a little bit of history or something sound to it. Just kind of dry. I don't know. I guess I haven't been really giving the lore a fair shake. I think when they introduced the game with like just a generic big bad who's like corrupting random spirit animals like every other game, kind of just said okay, whatever on the story. Probably keeping it a bit more either nuanced or in their pants and let the visuals do the talking is probably the way to go, but I mean, it's not like there's been a whole lot of story since then, but it's hard to care about the lore when you're not really jacked into the world at any point outside of just the look of it. Like, I don't really care about it. The why in the world is more how it looks. Yeah, I mean, the DLC seems good, I just have too much to play to want to bother. Not that it's like, yeah, shit or anything, it's just I don't know if I'd want to pick up Breath of the Wild 2 just for DLC. Like I said, if I picked it up physically, I would pick it up because what are these again? I forget. Because I wanted to play day one. But I mean, I'd only have to wait like 3 or 4 days. Which is like nothing in the grand scheme of things, right? I'd have to avoid like every location talking about the game though, because if there is a hidden map, I'd really not want to not know that. Yeah. Very possible indeed. Open here. Full voice Shirinagasu. The time. What was this location? Going backward. Ah. Alright, well, we got a chance. We should go over there and activate the thingy. Very hard getting the perfect shot. Pretty tight. Wouldn't bother doing it on a boss, that's for sure. We'll just flame. Like I will not be finishing this today, but I've been up for quite a while now. Doing stuff. Knowledge. Shocking. Perfect. Battery, man. Okay, draft, man. Ooh. I do like how the trees move a lot when this happens. I like some of the scale stuff, for sure. I mean, you end up just finding a giraffe in here, but I mean, you know. Music, dude. said I wouldn't do it, but here I am. Nailing it. I mean, the music's been chill enough through this. I wouldn't call it even like bangers, but yeah, this song is kind of stood out as odd. Because it sounds like I'm gonna go into Jurassic Park or something. Shoot fire like the other guy now? No, not. I guess I'm trying to do the hard one and just fucking full shoot these. The Eternal Cylinder. Oh, he is. The cylinder. Rock. Rock of Ages. Is the game too loud? These action songs are much louder. I've already got it way turned down on your guys' end. It's questionably Kino. The story's not really anything crazy. In fact, it's just the bad guy corrupts the good guy animals, and he's like, "Rah, I summoned the bad man." And then he disappears to his giant rock in the sky, so it's not very Kino on that front, but the visuals aren't too bad, and it's pretty chill. I wouldn't call it Kino, no. The song makes you want to makes you think otherwise, I'm sure. Right? But it's been fine so far. I mean, I've enjoyed it. And I am enjoying it kind of as a game, just in the background of us talking, but yeah, I was gonna save a little bit of my thoughts on that until I've done more, but I do have some critiques for sure of the world design. I think the visuals could be varied at this point. I don't mind the visuals, but I think if they're all just like the same forest with the same colors, that's not really good for exploration. Yeah, the actual exploration, yeah, the problem is, I mean, a lot of what you're doing is just kind of collecting little things, and I mean, I've played games like that, man. Remember that fucking, God, what was it called? The one where we were talking about language the whole playthrough? Does anybody remember that game? I'd have to look up the list. We played it like a year or two ago. It was just like this, where you like run around an area and you collect like 5 doodads, and you only need 2. And you move on to the next doodad, and it's like, I think that's the problem. Is like it like, while there's not a whole lot of mechanics in this, and since the areas have all felt kind of samey, it doesn't really do much for discovery or exploration. Yeah, the areas are also gigantic, which is kind of the point of the movement, but like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see as we go. The idea is, I don't think like the goals of what you're doing are terribly Interesting. Well, they could be. I don't think it's like bad or anything, but got my things, that's for sure. I really feel like each area should be giving you a new mechanic too for movement. Yeah, it's been comfy, I think. Like I said, it's been good for chit-chatting. Yeah, I'm gonna be renting it, Goda. It's not really co-opable. Or I plan on renting it. What the? What's going on, man? How do I not get hit? Oh, there's like a couple spots that are safe. I do appreciate that it's fucking Dark Souls 1 all over again, dude. I can't sprint, I got no fucking juice. Am I supposed to jump up to him? I don't have a whole lot of time. It just knocks you back too when you get hit. What the fuck? I really appreciate it. Do I have to worry about dying? Maybe I'm missing some movement mechanic. What? Is there a co-op going on? I thought there wasn't. What was the deal on that? Oh, the cover. That's fine. Yeah, so I was just not going to do a co-op. Yeah, I do appreciate that they attempt to have all these bosses have like a bunch of different phases with different unique mechanics to each boss. It might not always be like crazy interesting, but there was definitely some variety there. So I don't think it's unfucked anymore. We need a way to shoot this. Is it too loud, man? Yeah, it's a little red, isn't it? Wait. Let's see what the bird can do. Yeah, it's got a lot of bloom. Okay, blooming onion. Is he a giraffe or is he a dinosaur? You decide. Maybe he's a giraffosaur. Oh, this is the thing I came down to earlier. Yeah, there's a few skeletons here. I just came in from the back. I was like, man, this has got to be a boss or something else, man. You have to be right on top of me. Oy! Look how it throws you all the way back. You just teleport back there. Did this really save you? I guess so, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ, what's going on? What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna have to shoot him in the shoulders again. There's so many effects. Where the fuck am I? Bitrate. I don't know if this would kill the bitrate because it's all the same colors. I kind of just get hit no matter what. I wish they tried to spice up the normal moving around with much as they try to give different phases and effects to the bosses, man. It wasn't like unfun. I think the biggest problem is it's just there's not a whole lot of like depth to the gameplay. And I'm all for simplicity being ultra important over just bloated, complex systems, but I mean, you just move and you shoot. That's about it. I mean, you can have your eagle move for you too. Is this new gameplay? Never mind. What's the credits? It was already over. I'd be like, eh. So I don't think there's enough like either interesting lore or story to really give like enough identity to this place for it to also not have a lot of visual variety. What was that one game with the good music where you're running around that like bizarre kind of cell shaded like rainbow forest, and you'd be in like a cave and then a mine, and it had nice music and all that. The whole game is like tied to the music kind of. Anyways, I was thinking about that. That's like a 3-hour long game with a lot of variety, and there's a lot of woods and stuff too. Not an amazing game, but I think if you're gonna move away from like Abzu, which this is the people who made Abzu, whatever. Powerful talismans will now appear throughout the land, huh? It's like I appreciate that they have gameplay that's focused on movement, and that there's like boss fights that actually have a lot going on. But yeah, I feel like there should be like a little something more. And if not that, each location you go to needs to probably be more than just a block moving puzzle, or like more visual variety, or like some kind of like story or lore that really like gets you at what's going on. It's not bad. I mean, I'm having fun with it, but yeah. Another flap. Yeah, I appreciate being able to flap a lot, but look, man, I want to just keep flapping. I'll go play a short hike, alright? Yeah, it's like, it's got neat things in it. I really like, you know, kind of how they have wide open areas and how the camera kind of works with that well. It generally does look kind of nice, even if it doesn't have a lot of a variety of visuals. Like, it's focused on movement, and instead of just like dashing everywhere, you're kind of like shooting these things and all that. Like, there's not like a whole lot of guidance. You kind of just have to go find stuff, but it just doesn't push it to like the limit, because you still have like detective vision. So like, it's not like full, you know, landmark reading, running around discovering stuff. Yeah. Like having the eagle and like upgrading the amount of times you flap is cool, but like that's all that you do. So it's like, I don't know. I'll have to see. Also, okay. I don't know if I've already 100% of this It's a good looking game for sure. just take like a still or something of it. But yeah, in motion, like the variety and stuff. I mean, well, in motion it's fine, but yeah, it's just. Oh, I mean, I don't have like big problems, but I got some, and I think it's one of those things. Like I think I got a problem with like everything, but just not like a lot of problem with everything. But I think almost every little bit, like some sort of deal, right? At least this area is like colors are different, but only when you've cured the area. This is like an autumn forest, or down there it's like a spring forest. Yes. What was the name of that game I'm thinking of? I already laid it on you. That was the one that has a cool soundtrack. It's first person. It's no gameplay really. You're just exploring like a forest, and then it's like a mine, and it's a cave, and then there's like a lot of thunder and lightning near the end, and it's kind of one of those like games that builds into like some crescendo as you go up towards the goal, right? Like a journey. But it's first person, and it's got like neat music. I played it on Steam. Yeah, so you got an idea. Play the music sometime. I don't remember what it's called. Anyways, it reminds me of this a lot. Scully. Holy fuck, man! Now that's a fucking video game story, man. I'll never forget Scully, dude. The Scully arc. No, not The Witness. It's a 2-3 hour game. I have it on Steam. Maybe I'll check my finished file. I still keep that updated. Anyways, well, a lot of this reminds me of a lot of stuff, right? I mean, it's like, corrupted animals, right? How many games have I played with corrupted spirit animals that I've forgotten? I played that one that I barely remember where you play the chick, and it's just like this. Where I think you had like a bow or something, and good God, I'm fucking trying to think of some deep games that have just disappeared off my radar, dude. Not Horizon. See, there's Kenna with the spirits too, but no, there was one that was like, it was really small. Oh, I was thinking of Ono as well. What was it, Ono? Omno. You guys remember Omno? Remember me playing Omno? Or we were talking about language and like what it means to think in languages and stuff like that. Do you remember Omno? Omno's a lot like this, where you just grab like 5 things but you only need like 2, and it's like very repetitive. You don't remember? I don't think you were here for the Omno arc. God, what was the other one? Oh, it's like trying to uncover a childhood memory, but I think we played it in the last 3 years. Oh my God. Not the one I was talking about 2 seconds ago, but the one where you just play as the chick. Where you're like, it's the game's like all purple, right? And it's like this where it's kind of like a 3D platformer exploration thing. I think there's a little bit more combat. Good God, nobody would remember it because it was just so whatever, man. God, I'd have to look through my actual finished file. That's why I've got one for these games where we'll play them and just they tend to be nothing. Okay, what's the other one though? The one I was talking to asking Goto about earlier. Let me check my pile. Point is, I think the goals in this game and the general story setup aren't really anything crazy. I mean, it's one thing if like, you know, to give games shit as a joke because they have the scene where they go up the mountain and the music crescendos at the top. The indie experience moment, right? The textbook kind of thing like that. Like, I mean, it's funny to give like games shit for that, where that was something special, maybe with like Journey, where now they all do the same exact thing and it's goofy. And Rhyme was one too that did that. Rhyme was like trying to do that artsy indie vibe thing. Let me see here. I'm looking for all sorts of stuff. What was it called? I guess I could leave the music on. God, do you remember Distraint? Anybody remember my playthrough of that? That was a game. I expected Distraint to be like cool, man, and then I was like, damn, that wasn't cool. On Gris, man. Do I shit on Gris while we're here? Just for fun, because I'm looking through. What do you guys think about Gris? Well, let's start with that while I'm looking around. The indie darling Gris. Any big thoughts? God, where is this game? I thought it had like an A name. Not your kind of game. Don't know what it is. Yeah. I went into it hoping I'd like it a lot. Felt very pretentious. It's one of those that feels like it's all art, no substance. And it tries so hard to like pretend it has substance. I just don't think it does. But maybe I just missed the point. I was just railing on it the whole fucking time. I'm sure any Gris fans were like, oh my god. I had a much better reason why I thought that when I played it. Now I'm just like bitter. I need to play Highlight. I don't know what. Sensorium? No, this is a different game. Oh, here it is. Shape of the World. You remember this one, Godo. Because I think you hit me with the music. So now I remember that game. I'm not going to remember the one. I don't remember the Bandcamp part. Oh, you didn't see any of it. Well, anyways. It's an experience game that pulls from a lot of the same kind of 2-3 hour kind of building up the music, climbing the mountain, journey-esque, crime-esque, Omno-esque, whatever the fuck-esque. Kinds of stories and stuff. And anyways, that would reminded me of that because it pulls a little bit from that playbook there. Has a lot of forests, but it still has other areas too, unlike this game. This game is probably better than Shape of the World at the end of the day, but Shape of the World's also like an hour long, so it kind of gets away with some stuff. Guilt. Wait. More wait. No more wait. Don't get red. It was a busy month or two for games. I gotta finish Yakuza. We will just be focusing on main story and Yakuza from here, I think. I mean, every month's a busy month, but this month's a really busy month. There's so many things releasing, and I've decided not to play so many of them, but here we are still. Still haven't decided on Octopath though. Oh, the classic. Top of the trees, fuck. Like, there's some attempts at depth here for sure. Like that you don't just fully charge when you shoot. If you do like a half charge with good timing, you get like an extra speed boost and all that. That's pretty difficult. Like there's some cool stuff there. Oh, these are the new things. So this is the new mechanic. A super speed boost. But it still plays the same way. You just get a bit quicker boost. Which, I mean, it's not like it's bad, but it's also like, it's not really a lot. A good Sonic game. I mean, this is better than Sonic Frontiers. That's not hard. Elden Ring reference. Generic ruins reference. Yeah, I'd say it's better than Pokemon Violet. Maybe. Well, yes, it is, of course. not a maybe. I mean, obviously, it doesn't. Not trying to do quite as much, but there's nothing wrong with simplicity done right. I just don't know exactly how I'm feeling about this one to really say that with certainty, but then I think about it, I'm like, oh, it's Pokemon. I can say it with certainty. It's just gonna be DLC. What could they possibly announce I'd be excited for? A new Pokemon Snap? Pokemon Snap's dead, there's no way. After most Pokemon fans just laughed at the new Pokemon Snap because it's not mainline, I'll ever even see another one. I don't know if the last Mystery Dungeon remake did good. Alright, 2 more. Hopefully it doesn't take forever to find them. I mean, they'll have another Pokemon game next year. Possibly even this year. Could be another remake. Let's go gold and silver or some shit, right? Who knows? I would expect Arceus DLC because it's already clearly there and waiting. There's just fucking unfinished areas, like just blobs of landmass sitting there. Maybe we'll get an update on Pokemon Sleep. Obviously they'll have like a Pokemon Go thing. Merch, like they always talk about. Because this isn't like a Nintendo one, right? This is just the Pokemon Company. Those are usually full of just dog shit. Yeah, I mean, Gen 5 remake's gonna happen. Sure. The longer you aim, too, the more height you drop. Which is good, because that means if you do the perfect shot, you keep better height. There's a red one all the way over there. I'm glad they decided they needed the turn-in for this in the far side of an area instead of in the middle. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this is like the first game with actual gameplay this team who some did Journey, Flower, and then I mean Abzu did. And I have little problems with this, but it's still way better than Pokemon. It's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is actually an expensive indie game. I am ranting at, but even then, it's still cheaper than Pokemon. This is also like 3 years old at this point. Yeah, I mean, you could buy whatever you want. I mean, if you thought about it, you know, whatever. I mean, the people, yeah, just they see Pokemon, they buy, no thoughts. Call it the. I think it's less maybe people who buy Pokemon because, like I said, there's people like, you know, Goto or something. And just, you know, it's like whatever, you know, they're fine with it. Dude. Shit, there's something they want in it. I think that's totally fine. It's more like I feel like the people who like give Pokemon a lot of kudos, man, a lot of credit when it could be so much more. I mean, if you don't play a lot of stuff every year and you're just hanging out and you just want to play Pokemon, that's it. I mean, that's fine. But yeah, you're in circles where you like chit chat about games a lot, or you've played enough things to like truly have like an idea of where Pokemon stands. Like, I feel like being more critical of it in hopes that they actually improve would be the way to go. But you're banned from it? Good. You buy another one, you're banned from life. You're gonna get imprisoned. My first act as leader of the world will be to imprison all Pokemon buyers. Just kidding. Darkness, imprisoning me. Yeah, like if you just, you know, you just you just like Pokemon, you know, it's just a chill thing, right? You know, you're like his mom or something too, you know, whatever. But yeah, I feel like on Twitter, like defending it, you're buying multiple game, you know, to defend Game Freak's honor and shit. It's like that's a yikes, man. There's very different between someone just buying something and they don't really give a fuck, and the person that says it's okay for Game Freak to release dog shit for $60 and that's like the best in the industry. Yeah, the budget on this has to be small, surely. They've only done one game before this, and it was Abzu. Which, it was also overpriced like this, but I think they try to get by because they have a lot of art assets and, I guess, seemingly polish on the art side of things. I think this is $40. I liked Monster Sanctuary, yeah. I thought it had a really cool combat. I mean, it kind of falls apart as a Metroidvania. But I think the combat was pretty juicy. Definitely an interesting attempt. Fuel the power of the Saruman forge. Saruman. Sauron, man. How did nobody know? His name's fucking Sauron, man. Yeah. I mean, I think the usages of color, like how vibrant and stuff it is fine. They do a good job of making like all the brush, the grass, the trees and stuff. I mean, move like it's just very focused on one particular look. No, it's not God. No, no way. I don't think there's even close to enough variety here. For one. But I mean, between I feel like the solid enough camera work, like wide landscapes and stuff. I just don't know if this is really gonna be an art style or mainly a landscape variety to really like be like a 10-hour game, right? Like it looks nice to just run through here and there, but yeah, like a full experience. Who knows at the end of that? But at the end of the day, yeah, it's still like absolutely Mog or like fucking Pokemon. Yeah. But even this just right here, you just right here. You just take a screenshot at any angle. Oh, that's better than Pokemon. Oh, that's better. Like, granted, this is made by an art team, you know. Really, I mean, I think the guy who like founded this company was the main art director of like Journey and stuff. So I mean, there's more of an art background there. So of course, it's going to be some of the better parts. But I mean, even then, even just like some of the gameplay polish and stuff are just cohesion of the simple world and visuals with like simple gameplay. Like there's at least like some kind of idea or something they're trying to nail here with like movement and stuff. I don't think there's even close to enough depth. But like they've got some kind of something they're going for that's at a level of execution that's not just rancid like Pokemon. It's true, Sam. It's too true. I think the best way to play this game is to just go through the story. I think it's one of those games, or if I was to recommend this to someone, so far, I'm gonna do all the side stuff, but I feel like it's that kind of game. I think the side content, well, it's technically not side content. Oh no, it's fun. I mean, I don't hate it, but I think since it doesn't have a shitload of depth or visual variety, I mean, it does have color variety, I guess, which is close. I mean, I think that would not hurt as much if you were not spending as much time with it, especially when a lot of the mechanics and like activities you're doing are very samey. So if you just kind of went through, cleared out, you know, one area, you know, you just got 3 or 4 or 5 of these things instead of like 10 or 12, you'd be probably moving on at a better pace. And some of the needle in a haystack stuff and finding all the little Korok things and you know, seeing that they're kind of repetitive and boring wouldn't hit as hard. I think it's one of those things that because they don't really make the side content interesting enough that if you do kind of go for it, you're going to come out with a quite lesser opinion of it. It's like side content needs to be something that's like something you want to do, something that's interesting in its own right and not just for the reward, I feel like. Or at least it like is a reason to explore like certain game mechanics or something, right? Like whatever it takes to make it interesting. I don't know. And this is just like I don't hate running around exploring and grabbing stuff, but while it's kind of focused on nice movement, at the end of the day you're just you're just auto aiming and just running, right? Like it looks nice, but the depth is just in kind of a timing. Like it's cool, but point is, I don't think this is a game you should attempt 100% unless you really like what you see. I wouldn't be like, you know, you gotta do it, man. You gotta like just don't listen, just do it. It's like one of those games that's got like a nice, simple concept that feels good for a bit. But I think when you spread the butter too thin, it ends up being kind of messy. For like a side thing though, I picked up a thing for an area I haven't even been in yet. Yeah, it's for like a monster I don't even see. I don't know where I picked it up. Maybe there's gonna be a way to like go back through everything. Like grab random shit. Or maybe there's gonna be like a hidden extra thing somewhere. Like I appreciate what it's going for. We need more games that are just kind of exploration focused and simple. And like goals at least. Might just be too simple in general. I mean, they definitely try to take their simple mechanics and like make it work in the long term, right? Like, I mean, we're not just doing the exact same shooting puzzle, right? This one you have to do like some weird angles, and they might not give you the blocks with the eagle right away. You might have to do some weird shit with it or reflect it off of something, but there's only like so many things you can really do. Because you take something like Breath of the Wild, it's very simple, but the way everything can interact with each other is much more complex. And that's kind of up to the person to discover. Like it's easy to learn, simple, you know, simple on the surface, but there's a lot of room for experimentation. There's nothing here, right? Like, I mean, you literally just do the task. Oh. A little different on that front. Yeah, where exactly? I'm always missing one, dude. What makes this like harder to be worth getting all of them? There's just like one hiding up somebody's ass somewhere, dude. I don't know where. It shouldn't be up there. I've already been up there. Is that it over there? There's a couple red things. No, I mean, like, I'm not like bored or anything. I just think there's some gripes for sure. We'll see by the end how much those really hold water. Nobody's played Gris. Yeah, I don't know. I that's another one like Uda where I feel like I'm just some contrarian. I just missed the boat on those. I mean, it's much better than Uda. I don't think it's like outright bad or anything, but yeah. It's definitely had that air of maybe a little overrated or seeming more artsy than it was. I guess that's pretentious. I have seen people say that. I definitely guess I'm not in the total minority there. I'm the only one. Saw some red somewhere. Where was it? I don't see anything. I think that's the turn-in area, is it not? Or is that the turn-in area? Anybody gonna play Wo Long? I need somebody to tell me if Wo Long's gonna be good at it as well. The Octopus people seem, at least critics seem to like it. Well, not really. I mean, they do, but they say it's like pretty much the exact same games. I'm curious what people are gonna say on Wo Long. I mean, I have not enjoyed any Team Ninja game a lot. Probably Ninja Gaiden Black was my favorite by them. And then Neo, and I still think Neo has a lot of issues. I think Team Ninja just suffers from really bad level design and having the whole kitchen sink issue where they just kind of like throw mechanics en masse at stuff. And like a lot of people think because there's just more that means it. I mean, yes, it has more depth, but is it like fun? And while I don't think it's like poorly designed or anything, I still think Neo was like fine. It kind of just has that where it just feels kind of like a sloppy mess of shit always going on, or something a little bit more polished would be better. I mean, if Wo Long was just like a shittier Sekiro, but they actually nailed their level design this time, that would probably be fine. But it's supposed to be more simple than Neo, which isn't inherently bad. But then like Team Ninja boss and like level design, and then bad enemy variety, like I'm really curious how that's gonna pan out. Yeah, I played Jack's game. I mean, Jack was cool. I appreciate what they were doing with the combat. I think it would take a few playthroughs to really get like a good feel for it. It ended up just being me just kind of spamming buttons and kind of just shitting on stuff. And it has fucking horrible level design and not very good bosses, but like it looks like your ass. But Jack's fun. The story doesn't make any sense for a long time, but like Jack's fun. He's not as fun as the memes would make you think before it came out, but still get a kick out of him. But yeah, I mean the co-op's probably cool if you have a co-op partner, but yeah, I don't know. You would definitely have to spend some time with the combat. I didn't like the combat a whole lot. But I did like that they took an ass load of like Final Fantasy jobs and actually like turned them into like pretty serviceable action game counterparts, and there's a lot of them. Thought that was pretty cool. I mean, a lot of them are like just kind of variants on each other, but he lives up to the means. I think by the end, he kind of does. He's got his moments for sure. He's got that fun Nomura, just goofy shit. Yeah, I don't know. It was a neat game, but yeah, I can't say I liked it a whole lot. I think if you gave me that combat, but like cleaned it up a bit more, made it a little bit more intuitive and not just like ultra focused on just an assload of systems, in a game that was more fun to explore with better encounters, then that'd be really nice. You could just kind of have like a decent like combat system in a game that everything else sucks except a bit of Jack. Point is, I don't think like Team Ninja's just like nailed it. And I don't know, yeah, if Wo Long's gonna be the one. See, somebody says Wo Long feels more like Ninja Gaiden than Sekiro, despite it trying to ape Sekiro. I don't know. I think Team Ninja fanboys always have some just bizarre shit to say. We'll see, but I mean, I've heard it's like a faster Sekiro, and I'm like, well, I mean, Ninja Gaiden is not as fast as I mean, it depends. I mean, Ninja Gaiden, you have to be a bit more methodical. I definitely would not call it a ultra fast game, so. I mean, it is fast, sure. But... I don't know, we'll see. I haven't really seen what belongs. I haven't really seen much gameplay. All I know is it's got an actual like open world you explore. And yeah, no, knowing Team Ninja's level design, that I can't say gives me a whole lot of amazing feels there. But it sounds more interesting. I don't really care for the Three Kingdoms setting as much, but at least would be a little different than Neo. I wanted to play Neo 2 before we did Wolong, but I have to see if Wolong's even worth it. I've heard it runs like shit on PC. That's where I was going to play it through Game Pass. Koei Tecmo at it again, dude. Or just fucking Team Ninja. I don't know. How bad was Neo on PC? I don't think those were horrible. We'll see if the full release has got better performance. Cause yeah, I've heard it's not good on that front. Well, that's not what we were after. I'm fine doing it, of course. Ugh, I need to find another red one. I mean, I would take another of Jack's games over like another Neo or something at this point. I'd rather than try to nail that concept down perfectly. We know if Wolong has the same like looter thing going on the Neo had, where you just have like millions of things of gear always. Stranger of Paradise had that, and it was definitely a negative. Because it always meant that it was just better to go into a new area, kill a couple guys, and just farm some loot and then run it. You are always changing your gear out, so there's no reason to like upgrade or like, augment it or any crap like that. There's like a new set of gear like every level. And I really don't like the micromanagement and all the menus in all those games. You're just like constantly sifting through loot by the end of it. I feel like the loot in like Neo and Stranger of Paradise is like fine when you're a few playthroughs in and you're just grinding for loot and that's like kind of the focus of the game. But on just like the first playthrough or so, they just overabundance of loot where it makes none of it feel special and it's all so easily replaced. It's just kind of like And for some reason they seem to do that like every game, man. It's random loot again. Yeah, that's just their formula at this point. Doesn't help the level design at all, because then there won't be like interesting rewards at the end of something. It's just a randomized loot chest. Like, well, okay. Like I said, I don't hate like randomized loot or looters in general. Work well in the RPGs, and there's plenty of games with random loot that's fun to fuck around in, but I always thought that Team Ninja could have like polished that up a bit, but it's very much a system I feel like I said, a few playthroughs in is those people are the ones who enjoy it the most, but that's a very small amount of people, and nothing wrong with making a game for a small amount of people, but I feel like you could still have an interesting, you know, first or second playthrough, and then still have loot that people care about. That could be more on the augments or something that you would unlock, or, you know, maybe more on armor than like weapons or something. Like something where you can still find something interesting out there. Just tone the amount of gear that drops down. I mean, Neo, fucking hell, you're like grinding like player spirits half the time. You get like easy loot. Yeah. Yeah. And if you thought Elden Ring had some copy-pasted dungeons, man, wait until you get the same 20 Oni. Or the same, excuse me, 20. The same, like, 2 Oni from fucking Neo. Copy-pasted in every dungeon. And they're all just like... Every dungeon's just like 6 90-degree angles. And then a fucking boss at the end that's just like an Oni or something. The Stranger Paradise level design was fucking atrocious, man. I was like, you could not make this more basic, man. It's like, I've seen dungeons in like MMOs, right? That felt more alive than this, and this is like the whole game, right? I think they just didn't have money in Stranger Paradise. Because even for Team Ninja, it was like, especially shit. People will just talk about Stranger Paradise as, you know, just jacking the combat all up and down, but I mean, that's not the only part of the game, right? I mean, I would argue that, like, the Souls games and stuff thrive on their level design and, like, their bosses and enemy variety and stuff. The combat's purposely very simple and more about reading, like, bosses and like choosing where you're gonna fight certain guys in the environment and stuff like that, being a touch more methodical, but very, very simple at the end of the day. Like it meshes with the presentation, alright. Oh, Sin. It's good to see you. I have not seen you in a bit. Didn't know if you were on a trip or something. Oh, you were on a trip. Like, well, you killed over on a trip. I was like, hopefully. I was about to have to ask around. Whenever somebody in here doesn't show up for a while, man, I'm like, oh man, something happened. I'll help you had a good trip. Or visit. I don't know if it was much of a trip. And we're just comfying out on this game right now. It's been pretty chill. I'm a little tired. I've been on all day, but some nice conversation. Ooh, quiche. I like quiche. Guess I wouldn't have it anymore though. No way. It sounds like a good time. Did you come back with a lot of clothes then, or did you guys just window shop? But with Wo Long though, for that side of the conversation, if it ends up being shit, I'm totally fine not bothering with it. I'll play it if it's good. I like Sekiro a lot, so anything that tries to ape that, I'm willing to give it a shot. And talking about Team Ninja is always interesting, even if it's not really the most positive of conversations. I don't hate any of their games. They feel very just eh. And sometimes bad. I don't know. We'll have to see. But if it ends up just being whatever, I've got much to play. Let's create some hoodies, some comfy pants, some shorts. Shorts. Oh, nice. Sounds like a good haul. I haven't bought new clothes in forever. I need to. Maybe some new undershorts. Fucking blowing them all out. Had them too long. Whoa, now that sounds interesting. Goth punk is a cool look. Yeah, nice. Get you like a skull on there of some kind. We're missing one of these emblems, man, and I just do not know where it is. Oh, where's the red thing? Over there. Mushroom salt shakers. I should get some novelty salt shakers. We just have plain ones. My brother would probably want something really bizarre. He likes really goofy, bizarre shit. Yeah, Froggy. Ghetto Froggy. Yeah, nice. Yeah, when I visit my parents, or in the past anyways, I've picked up a lot of stuff. I've got all my games here now. Still more stuff up there for sure, but it's not very far away either, so it's not a big deal. I spend so much more time at the end of each of these zones looking for like one final area for me to like grab something from. It'd be kind of a pain in the ass. I don't think you move fast enough for how much needle in a haystack going on at the end here. Like I said, probably better just to do the main story in this. I'm curious what the second reward's gonna be here. Well, sounds like some important mementos for sure. Those are always nice to have. Anybody else have one of those like carry cases for your DS games? I'd like a little bag with like a strap. You put your DS in there, and I'd put all my My Game Boy Advance games and my DS games in there, you can like slot them in. Yeah, eggs, I don't know. Like I've said, they just kind of destroy me. Which works out because eggs are expensive. Fuck. Yeah, vegan would probably be the way to go there. I'm sure I could still handle it, but it's kind of a throw the dice. I tend to just avoid heavy eggs when I can. Altoids tinge. No, that's badass. UDS case of Donkey Kong 3DS XL case? Ew. Anything with the Kong's good. Little plastic cases, yeah. I don't have a lot of the original packaging, especially for my Game Boy Advance stuff, but yeah, I would slap them bitches in a little case, man. A little, kind of had a clip on it and some zippers, and it's in there. I could get it, but I'm too lazy. Egg free, gotcha. Oh, nice, yeah. It's a small price to pay cooking your own food if somebody's gonna buy the ingredients. There's something here in this little area, but oh, what? Might just be later. Oh, it's this thing. I don't really want to find all of these. There's so many, like, these count as red spots. I don't really care about getting every little chunk of XP. I just want to get the major stuff. I just do not have... I just do not see it. Well, that's good. I mean, yeah, sometimes just visiting people, you know, you get the best of them, or if they haven't seen you in a while. I know when my brother moved out at the parents' place, they mellowed out a bit. Oh, the needle in a haystack, man. It's like one thing, man. If it was like a bunch of things I was having this many issues with, I just wouldn't even bother, but we're looking for like a single... solitary... collectible. Need to stop special shot if I'm not gonna watch the timing for it. I think it just takes too long to just move around these areas, man. Just sit here looking for a single one, man. Let's hope that the reward isn't just your spirit meter regens even quicker or something. It's like, oh god. See, I grabbed that up there. I feel like that's for a different zone. I don't know what the... This is the next area there. Here's the thing, I'm looking for like a red glow somewhere. I see nothing. There's one on the far side because it's where you turn them in. I need one that's different than that. Ay. I'm trying to decide if I want to grab all these in the next area. I'll do this one. I've spent enough time. I'd like to see the reward, but sometimes I think going for all of them is more of a detriment. There's always just like one that's a little too hidden, despite having detective vision. You still need like line of sight, so like if it's in some fucking like cave or whatever, you're not gonna do shit. I think if there's a bit more move tech, like a forwards dash or something, man, like that would help. Or we could like re-explore these with like a bit more of like a, like maybe I could like dip down and then, you know, like you lose height but gain speed or something, like something, right? Just a little mechanic. I'm all for simplicity. There's a time and a place. It's like I'm pretty sure I grabbed one of these on top of the mountain, so that's not it. Guess there's like another one top of the mountain, which is possible and all, but it's 2 left. The other area when this happened, it was just kind of more towards the end of the area. These areas are so fucking large. Even though you have this big detective vision, it's still gotta be somewhere in the same vicinity. Like I said, you need line of sight, so. It's even marked as green, dude. Which implies it's done. It's like on this side of the mountain or something. Nothing, man. Ask yourself, what's even the point of the detective vision? Because at most it's just always something you have turned on in the way. That's not even really enough to actually like find everything. It's like at that point I'd rather just have the areas just have better landmarks so I could just make out what I need to find, but since everything's in the woods, you never have a clear line of sight without detective vision. It looks cool, yeah. But really, what else do you need? It's like, I've been up here, we've cleared it. Seemingly cleared it. I don't know. I ain't seen shit. Like I've fully circled this place with the vision on. And I see no red pop-ups. It's not like any area is so distinct I could just tell where I've been and where I haven't. Like make out like, ooh yeah, that's a place I haven't seen. That looks cool, you know. It's like they all look really similar. It's like, yeah, this place is autumn colors and the other one isn't. Oh, is that it over there? See something. That might be the first area. I can't tell if that's this area or that area. Is that it on the very far corner of where I was? Let's hope that's a piece there, not just money. Can I change the trophies to show me the percentage of people who get them? I'm much more interested in that. Why do I just go to... Oh, yeah, please. Team help. I gotta pay for that. Yeah, PS5 gaming. I've played a pixel indie game on it, a 2D Metroidvania Shantae game on it, an indie 3D game on it. Yeah, I wish I had my saber. Or my near one. Yeah. The only next gen game I've played is a 2014 remake, or a remake of a 2013 Yakuza game and the tech demo. You probably can't because they're not compatible. I don't like that it tells me how many trophies I have left. I don't care. There are PNGs. Look. I don't know. I don't. I wonder if I could check my downloads, like my available. How do I just go to the main menu? What is single player fucking activity? So many extra clicks. Can I see what titles I can download? My collection. I'm locked out of Punchline. No. I don't think my my themes will be in here. Raging Loop. These are just games I've played, I guess. Not games I could download. Where are the ones I can actually download? They tell me this is my collection, but... Oh, you know, bros. You know a girl who chants love at the bound of this world, bros. What can I even download? My own flower. Bros. Yeah, do it, Sam. Are there any actual themes you can get? Browse. Can I like actually, you know, are there things other than games? There's not even themes on the PS5. Oh god, but at least we got that nice ambient thinking music, man. I'm emotional. I'm thinking about ambience or whatever. I don't mind the ambience. That's why I can't think of a funny thing to shit on it for. But I would have preferred having my near shit, man. Get the PS4 back. Get it back. I agree. Oh, time to shoot some more torches. Like they attempt to do a lot of like variants on the same puzzle, so it's like, yeah, that's cool. But the problem is like, it's still just the same puzzle. What can be done? To a certain extent. Yeah, the Switch is got zero customization either. Oh, do I get any new profile pics? Almost turned it off. So let me block the screen in case there's some weird shit. I don't know if they're gonna be like, hey, here's your social security. I mean, not that my social will be on here, but. Oh yeah, check it. My screenshots are very important. Why can't I have this as my background, dude? What happened to that? You could do that on the Xbox. I think you could set stuff as your background. It's my favorite part of The Last of Us too. Yeah, Sam. Personality's gone. I'm sorry. Profile picture. What do they got in here? Hey, it's Francis York Morgan. I got an anime girl right now, though. I'd rather be dead than have Aloy. Yeah, let's get Abby fucking, like, screaming. Who's excited for that one, man? Yeah, football. Got some Bloodborne. 2 Bloodborne ones. The shitty Blue Point. Out of the Colossus. Yo, apes, man. Patapon alive, yeah. All of the Sony series are alive and well inside of Astro's Playroom as references and as avatars on the PS5. Ape Escape got referenced like it was some beloved series that was getting new entries in the Astro's Playroom tech demo. And if an alien came down and played it, they'd think Sony was amazing doing all these awesome things, but it's actually a dead series. Oh hey, it's Kat, my wife. And her wife, that lady. I don't even know what these are from. Maybe I should change it. I've had this one forever. Find a different waifu out there somewhere for me. This is everyone's golf, right? Holy Chad. Where? Yeah, dude. I think everybody picks this one. I think Frizz has this one. Just some random fucking anime girl, dude. Dude, PS4 had no options, right? These, like, some of these are on PS4. There was like 6. And I was like, alright, I'm picking the random anime girl. Now they have more options. What's her game? Hey, look, it's the big piggy. I kind of like that one. Oh, Rose Guns Days, of course. Wow, the same picture of this person zoomed in. Jesus, this looks horrible. What is this? This is fucking Kratos looking. Fuck. Where's the crying emoji? Hey, God, Jesus. Premium. Wait, this is premium? What the hell is that? Get that. Did I just do the Francis York Morgan one, dude? Is there even a choice? Well, he doesn't believe in waifus or anything. How is Beat Hazard on here? Generation of Chaos, Pandora's Reflection. Damn. He looks like a keeper. It's got all the things in it. Pandora, Chaos, Generations, and Reflections. It's all there, dude. I could put apes on there, dude. Oh, the ape wife. Any of these Ape Escape ones funny enough, though? After the shit Story said recently, man, I don't even know if I want to fuck rep fucking my dude Morgan, man. I'm gonna throw some apes on there, dude. Why if you do another? Monkey wife. Man, where were you when one of your favorite series died and only was an Avatar icon collection on PS5? Damn, where were you at? I wouldn't say Ape Escape's one of my favorites. I do like it a lot. But I don't have like a long running nostalgia to be really disappointed in Sony with. Imagine if they kept making games in good theory that still had life left in them instead of beating lifeless games to death or even longer. Dude, the hidden link, the avatar picture. It's Sting, it was always Sting. Always Sting. Three's kind of the magic number, right? Back then. I mean, Sly Cooper essentially. Well, he had 4, right? But he had 3 in the PS2 era. PS3, whatever the fuck era it was. Jack had 3, then there's like little spin-offs, just like Ape Escape, right? I think that's kind of just the magic number on a lot of those. There's your outliers like Ratchet and stuff. Yeah, that's the biggest problem, is it's too good. People don't really like good things. Why do I feel like this is gonna be tedious as fuck? The Madman controls. Look, it was one of the first games that even had DualShock shit going on. And it still feels fine once you get used to it. Super Sting. Generation of Chaos on the PSP. Actually, the 6th game in the series and the first numbered title since Generation of Chaos 5. There's a whole fucking series, dude. God damn it, that's the thing. Is like you think you know a few things, and then Sting's like, oh, we got a whole series you've never played, KD. Which I won't probably be playing it. Let's be fucking real here. It's just like wild, man. Absolutely buck wild. Light of Sorrow. Yeah, I need to watch some Ape speedruns. It's been a bit. Maybe I'll stop in a bit and watch some. Have fun chatting, but I am pretty tired. Alright, now we gotta turn these in. Let's see what our ward is. Then we gotta chase some dude around for 10 hours. This way. It's more consistent speed to just spam this on everything. Learn Ape 3, dude. Doctor's orders. The man say learn Ape 3. Learn it. No, I would only speedrun the Metal Gear Solid Ape Escape minigame. That's the real Giga Chad play. Real player shit, man. Yeah, I don't know the differences on the speedruns very much. Yeah, it's like really high effort. Really cool. The ultimate crossover. This alligator's fucking fast, man. Fast enough, hurry up. The deer was much quicker than you, bro. Speeding up, man. Gonna talk shit about him. Just had to warm up a little bit. Slow down, bro. Mystery music. Ooh, more speed. Spectral ammo. Awake. We've cleansed him due to his corruption, and now he's giving us El Speedo. How much speed? Take them at their word that it's faster. Oh god, do we continue? Or do we just do the rest tomorrow? This is a kind of game you probably do want to break. Because that can be a little samey. Yes. Yes to which. Got me wanting to watch an Ape Escape rerun and then fall asleep in the first 5 minutes. Continue. It begins again. This would be the best point to have a new gameplay mechanic or just a mix-up. Like, maybe this is like a set piece area or something new happens. Something new happens. I wouldn't even... I'd probably barely finish it faster than my first time. Oh, it's Evil Man. He summons the Hydra. Hercules reference? Get up on the Hydra's back. Oh, it's a Kingdom Hearts reference, which is referencing Hercules, which is referencing the myth of Hercules. References all the way down, bros. Already got one here. It's the one up on the mountain. I'm ahead of the game, dudes. Dudettes. Doids. Or doides. Ew. Doid sounds like some kind of alien. The irony that it takes way longer to get all of those collectibles to be able to get this speed boost and the time saved than the speed boost will ever save you. I think they make you fight these guys at least once. Yeah, it's just like following me around. Maybe not. It's gonna spawn on top of me. Take your pick. If they attempt for it to spawn on top of you at the beginning, so you have to meet the enemy. Maybe I'll stop getting the little XP things. That'd be fun too. 3 pressure plates. You shouldn't have. The water rushed down through our village. Madness swam in it. Pity the survivors more than I pity the deed. Their struggle is just begun. I mean, it's kind of got like everything's got like, it feels like there's like a lesson or some greater meaning implied or some shit. Not that there is like a secret, but it's like it's got more weight to it than it really does. Yeah, I'm just nitpicking, I think. But gotta take the ones that we need to finish the puzzle and use them to get the other ones. Okay. Did anybody say Yippee-ki-yay before Die Hard? Where did it even come from? I didn't just make that up for Die Hard. The God Slayer. The God Slayer's done this. No, I said yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. 'Cause I was jumping around and shooting. And I only know the phrase from Die Hard. It wasn't a very robust line of thought or anything. There was a reason. I think we can finish the puzzle. I'll just stand on the third one. Just trying to see if there's just anything else going on. I'll pick one up, you pick one up, bro. Oh, it's kidding, my arms don't work. Now let me have you go all the way over here and I slowly will go back and have you pick up another one. Now the last area took two. Per tower. Did this one take 2? The first one took 1, the second area took 2. Will they just pointlessly make this one 3? Yeah, I need to do that, but we don't want to probably do Medium Plus. Too much coming out right now. Not be doing any of that in March. Maybe catching up time. Whew. Just 2. Get these while I'm in the area. Like they have a lot of, you know, little structures and stuff sitting around the world with little puzzles in them and stuff. It's not like it's just void of like anything, but yeah, it's just the way you engage with them. I mean, it doesn't help that despite there being a lot of structures, that they're not like super distinct between the areas either. I mean, not that a game has to have like an assload of distinct areas and shit, but I mean, something's got to give, right? To a certain extent. You just have like a really strong art style or like a world with a lot of lore or story or something that just kind of work. Like, I mean, it's not like Fallout, it's got a lot of super distinct visuals or something, but it makes it work. I mean, this is a game about like looking at the art half the time, so I think it matters a bit more. How do I open this? I need to be able to open these gates. I have to put this block on something. Like inside. She does not forgive. Whoa. This god sounded like a badass. Oh, this one requires 2. Other one's 3. Like I could see the 2, man, but I need to be able to open up this, Okay, they are. I was like, they might just be right on top. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, the lore has been very just kind of sterile. I've not been. The setup for the story is not interesting enough for me to want to dig into the lore. I couldn't tell you how consistent or off-putting any of the naming is. It could just be something they thought sounded nice, like that. Whew, man, I do need to stop soon. Yeah, I don't know what kind of inspiration, if any. There's gotta be something. The art style would be reminiscent from any particular culture or something or other. Not that everything needs to be inspired by something, but yeah, that's what I thought. Something more from that neck of the woods. I don't know what any of the other gods have been called in this. And the story is just there's an evil god slayer man, and he hurt people, and you're just freeing the spirits that he corrupted, and you're beating them up later. Not really a crazy amount of shit. I'm glad this could fucking get in my way right when I was gonna go do something, so that now I have to run back and do it again. Move on. Yeah. Giant ball following me still. Good, I didn't want to do anything anyways. Giant ball happens to always be just kind of right where I don't want it to be. They just really want you to get caught by this thing, dude. So I can waste time with this shit. I don't know how I feel about this giant death ball where you have to waste like 2 minutes capturing your dude back. If anything, it just gets in the way. I know they want like some kind of threat. But like you'll go to explore something and then it'll just pop up. And then you just kind of have to like turn around and go somewhere else. Teleports in front of you. Nothing personal, bro. Oh damn, I should get my ass beat every time. When you lose that speed, but I don't have to just do it. Like how we got caught by him. The idea is you're supposed to not move when his light's on you. Which I did exactly the same there as any other time. this time. He teleported behind me and killed me. The death ball's here again. I mean, it's a cool spectacle. Like, it looks nice. Or spooky, but it's kind of usually just something you don't even have to think about. It's just kind of there. There and in the way. At most. That was the third time we've even had to see one. I found that I have to light up like 6 of these. I don't think I can do them all from here. Like, we still have to do the usual. I was really hoping it'd be just like 6 from a stationary spot. That'd be kind of cool. Because we've done this, like, where you shoot one to go to the other one a million times now. I think we'll hard focus on actually finish out the area first. I would spawn these. Just because I don't want to have to deal with Ballman. I mean, I'll grab whatever's on the way, but we'll beeline it towards towers. Trying to think of what things copy the soot spray. There's definitely some things that just rip the soot spray. I'm trying to remember what it was. There's some kind of pixel 2D game. I've got to remember. I've seen something like just raw rip some spirited away shit before. I'm sure there's a lot of things. I'm sure that's something. Ugh, oof, shivers. I get pulled from in more ways than one. This is right. 30 Valley had them? Okay. And those games get a pass because they're good. Or at least I assume Rabbit Ruby would be good. I need to take a piss. It's extremely Japanese style, but made in the West. 3D platformers. Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like I've played a game that it was like almost laughably, like goofy, and it had like the usage right the last couple of years. I think I'm not gonna go much longer today. I think we're gonna just knock this out because I don't want to go all the way in to fight another boss. But then we'll also only have like one thing left after like we fully clear this area. I'm like a little chunk tomorrow, then we'll get back to Ishin. I mean, I've been up for 16 hours now, so I'll go find one more thingy. Have one night where I don't stay up for 20 plus hours, probably be good. Stabilize a little bit. Yeah, I feel like these little XP bits I want to start ignoring more. It's like you just get extra flaps, which is fine and all, but I don't even know if they're worth the trouble at this point. Got quite a few already. Yeah, I've been trying to remember all sorts of games names tonight. I don't know if that tells you anything about this one. I'm sitting here trying to remember like 10,000 other games. I get similar vibes or just another conversation. Music? It's here. Is that gonna be the entrance up to Spooky Man Land? Song's almost like a little whimsical for evil giant death ball. I think the music changes when you clear the areas of like the icky paint like goop. They're just jamming, man, fuck it. One of these. Yep. Like if you let yourself get chill with it, it's definitely got a chill atmosphere and all that. If you don't get too caught up in doing the exact same thing over and over with really any depth, but you just kind of let the music happen, some of the sound effects and stuff. pretty low risk kind of gameplay where we're just rolling between areas, grabbing a little bit of loot, doing a couple activities. Like, it can be chill. What do we need it to be here? Okay. I see them. I see some of them. This game's activities feel like if you took the Koroks from Breath of the Wild and then just made that the entire game. I think that's what I feel about the gameplay or the activities. I think that's a pretty accurate description. Are part of these like broken off or something? Or obscured? What's going on here? Really hard to tell. Okay, we did it. Thought I'd stop doing these, but here I am. But here I am. Extra flaps are nice, but we're probably at the point of I wouldn't say diminishing returns. It's a little bit. I mean, how many flaps do I need? It's nice to have more, but I think it's more just kind of a semi-reward. They're useful. It's nice to have a bunch, especially because they kind of take a bit to recharge. But as long as fly longer. Not that flying is terribly necessary. It's useful. I have to find a block to put down. It ain't so, man. There it is, like clockwork. Come on, laddie. We're waiting for you, bud. What, Cora? What do I know? Yeah, I made that comparison earlier. I was like, is this just Genshin, but for like 300 hours instead of 10? You know, way worse in your face story. And gotcha elements. There's a hidden one up here. Interesting. The poor man's Breath of the Wild. Chesty. At least the chests give you a lot. No? What did we just do? Yeah, I made the Sonic Frontiers comparison too. I call it better than Sonic Frontiers right there. But you know, only in some parts. So let's say it's probably more of a polished thing overall. I just don't think it's enough depth in most areas. But I'm loath to give Sonic any credit for anything, so I won't. Yeah, the thing with all the high elevation bits in this area is like, yeah, it's just you're better off flying half the time. The death ball just hanging out over there. Of course it is. That's what everybody had been waiting for. Just a game that wasn't totally abysmal, just not good. Sonic's been saved. This is what reminded me of Sonic Frontiers, it's these things. Little rings you fly up. Oh, good for the devs though. I mean, the devs just got like, what, a 30% or something more salary raise? Everybody at Sega did? Yeah, we could harness the Sonic hope and the Pokemon lads' raw ignorance, yeah, we'd have infinite energy easily. Not that neither of those don't have their fun, mind you. I'm not saying just a blanket statement that they're all bad, but yeah, good for them. Not straight to the gallows. Yeah, they got a pretty big raise. To the gallows with thee. Time for another epic boss. Epic throat death. Going a little farther than I thought I would, but more chill. Maybe I'll stop after the boss. Then we'll do cleanup tomorrow, and then the final area. I assume there's more than one final area, or more than one area left. There's one more creature. I'm surprised there's just not like a Chow Garden spinoff at this point, right? It's just not like the Bowser roar that you hear everywhere. The river, help me! That sounding one. That's the most stock word. Earth. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, how is there not like a Chow Garden mobile game? I just don't get it. You could even microtransaction that shit, right? You gotta wait like 30 minutes for the fucking Chow to, like, you know, rest or finish his food, but you could just like pay some good boy points instead. Get little Chow cosmetics you can buy. You could buy like food for them as like a booster or something. It'd be PvP because I mean the Chow games there's like, you know, races and sumo and stuff. So you could have a competitive angle to microtransaction on. You'd have to not have as much pay to win. Still could. It'd have to be in the building more than the gear or something. Yeah. We wouldn't want to just create another of the same thing. All of our Sonic games have to have new gimmicks. Camera's a little too panned down for These kinds of lobbed shots. Can I get out of the straightaway here? That would be the best. He's just leading the shots anyways. How can I fly? Oh, it's because I fucking... The eagle's fucking dead. I thought you just couldn't do that in this area at all, but I think maybe I can. I'm petting my eagle. These running parts are nice. Because these guys are like ultra fast. Openings are on the right side, no wonder. Yeah, what are the next 3 phases? We've done the generic chase that every boss has. Now we've got Jumpy Man. Fisticuffing with them, that's for sure. Just hold down the draw button and it auto picks it out and just let go. Next phase, please. This one was easy. What the? Watch out, Eagle, that's lava. Is it gonna be the Phoenix, man? Oh no, he's just trapped. I was like, the Phoenix reborn. Well, I need him anyways. Oh, he's got a few extra heads. Okay. That's the Hydra. Orochi! I am the Susano to this Orochi. God, they want me to run. I hate the fireballs because I don't know where they're gonna fucking land. Luckily, if you just keep moving, it seems to just ignore, or it doesn't like lead it onto you. They make the best with their mechanics for sure. Within reason. God, there's a lot of bloom though, man. Fucking lord. My red levels on all my monitors are always like fucking extreme anyways for some reason. Holy. they do show where they're gonna land. I just got triple whammy, man. Great. These attacks are hard to read because they're all fucking red. I'm telling this man's open for business, and when he's not, your fucking cursor's red too. It's red all the way down, man. There's a lot of fucking heads. Yeah, it's a little much. I mean, I don't even really hate the gameplay of the bosses or anything. I mean, for as little depth as there is to the mechanics, I mean, they sure try to make a spectacle of it and mix it up. Motherfucker, the goddamn the blue and all the red, man, is pretty extreme. And all the haze, and or maybe not haze, but the heat effects and stuff. What's even going on here, man? Sneaking. Platforming challenge. Okay. Dude, I don't really care for the fucked camera angle platforming. I'll just fucking crash Bandicoot. I can't even see where I'm fucking walking here. I'm like touching the edge, but it's not enough. It's too fucking loud, dude. Like, look, I get they want to keep it looking fucking intense. I get it, man. But let me see where I'm fucking going. Please, God, Jesus. Especially if the jump has to be like right on the edge, man, when I can barely see where the edge even is. Hello, Eagle Man, or Falcon Man, whatever, man. Yeah, I wouldn't say it hurts my eyes, but it's just a lot of the same hues, man. You're supposed to read it too. I mean, it's a cool fight, but yeah, I think this is the one where the visuals made it the most sloppy to do. The cinematic camera there and the platforming bit felt just kind of janky. Like I said, I appreciate that all these fights have like, 3 or 4 phases. They're not like hard or anything, but like, there's some spectacle to it. Yeah, a bit of a visual cluster. Like, each area is different. They're not like really that different. I mean, I guess there's like a cohesion there in the world, right? Like they don't want the lava place and the ice place and all that. Like, that's fine. I think it needs a bit more variety. You can still have it be like a cohesive world. Not have it just be, I'm in the forest and there's a little water this time. The sun is good. Yeah, I was joking about that. The flaps recharge fast, AAA. Okay. For a major upgrade, that's pretty basic, but whatever. That's what I mean. There's just not enough depth. They have to do shit like this, which doesn't suck, but I mean, how crazy really is that? Yeah. Well, that was kind of what I was gonna ask. It's got its kind of genericness, right? The evil man corrupts the spirits of the forest and all that shit, and you have to like cleanse them, purify the land and shit. Definitely a tale as old as time in video, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, you know, you're not gonna get any novelty points, so it's more in the execution and, well, not a game that particularly tells much a visual story. It's much too long for that and samey and too simple. I guess simple is not a problem, but they already kind of throw dialogue in a generic bad guy. I guess it's the premise, right? It's too much of a been there, done that premise to really make up for it with a whole lot of like good visual build up or something. Who knows? Maybe the eagle's gonna get hurt at the end or die, and then we're gonna have a sad moment, and then he's gonna be fine or some shit. It feels like one of those, right? He's our buddy, and he's been hurt. Anyways, we'll explore the rest of this tomorrow. I'm gonna have to deal with the thing. I still need to grab like 8 more things. Really, I feel like I've kind of, we kind of got the idea. Oh, there's like 9 on the upgrades, but I'm curious. I've already done almost all of them. Just finish it up. Yakuza time, yeah, we'll do Yakuza tomorrow as well. Start a little earlier. Yeah. Anyways, on this game, I've enjoyed it so far. Not thoroughly. I think most areas have a little something wrong. Some areas a little bit more like probably the gameplay. But I do respect them for trying to do something with a touch more gameplay focus. There's things like the bosses, I think they do kind of decent enough for how simple the mechanics are. Their last game was Abzu, right? And then some of them worked on like Journey and Flower before this. I mean, this is a bit more mechanics focused. Is cool in that it's like feels good enough, right? I mean, the animations and the movement and all that feels nice, but because you are just shooting stuff to speed by, there's a little bit of a feedback kind of delay. You're able to press a button and boost. Probably feels better than shooting something and then boosting later. But it's a novelty. I don't mind it. It's neat. I think what it needs is probably a few more mechanics at this point. But you unlock this eagle, and gliding and flapping is it. And then other than that, it's just moving around. Like, I think either your movement needs to be really tight or have a little bit more depth. Like, I don't know. The way you like, I don't want to say bank. I don't want to be like the Sonic Frontiers, like, oh, we go start. I want to start banking off of hills and shit like that. But you know, maybe thinking about the terrain more in ways than just something you jump over, fly over, or auto shoot over. Yeah, I mean, visually, like, you take a screenshot. I mean, it looks pretty nice. It's pretty vibrant. All the color, you know, all the trees and the grass is moving, and that works really well with the sound design. But problem is, most areas. No, it was a complaint I had about Sonic Frontiers that I wish it was like you would actually use like momentum in the hills and have some depth to the movement and speed and wider open areas with like actual fun to traverse. Geography. I didn't want to like have the exact same complaint about this. Guys, I don't think it quite applies to this as much, but maybe you could have a bit more smooth, like quick flips and movement. Yeah, it needs gotcha. You're right. Yeah, I am. I'm jumping on the fucking fence in Orgrimmar right now. I'm jumping on the Lamisa benches and shit. I'm tired, so I'm just kind of finishing off the thoughts for the day and then jumping off. But yeah, like I said, I think visually it looks nice. I think for a game that's about open-ended exploration, well, not totally open-ended, you go to different chunks of the world. But hands-off exploration, well, not totally hands-off, you have detective vision. It's probably could use a bit more variety. I think if you're not going to make up for that in gameplay or lore or story or something, I think the visuals need to, well, it looks fine. I think need to probably have some variety. Something like Shadow of the Colossus pulls it off because you're always going to an interesting goal. The game has a very like strong sense of like atmosphere. The goals are kind of fun, and you're just kind of going through the area for 5 minutes before each boss, right? Like it all looks the same, but it's like striking enough and kind of like works with its strengths. For this, it's like moving through the world's kind of everything, and exploring is kind of the full focus. So like, the world doesn't have enough to really see or be interested in. It kind of falls apart. There is a lot of structures and stuff, and I mean there are some landmarks for sure. Like they definitely didn't like. It's not just copy pasted stuff, but the problem is when you get to them, it's just the same puzzles and all the other same crap every time. And they're not like that distinct. Like yeah, there is stuff everywhere, but like I'm not gonna remember where any of these things were tomorrow or something, right? Or they just don't stand out enough when you get there. Like there is stuff, but that's kind of it. Yeah. That would be another thing I'd say I kind of wish was better. Yeah. Big thing would be definitely gameplay depth though. I really think it needs like 1 or 2 more mechanics. Yeah, it's a nice chill game to chit chat with and go. Like you get this nice, yeah, there's some nice wind and water sounds. And it looks well done. It runs well. There's a lot more to bring up probably, but it's kind of some impressions right now. I think it's alright. I don't think it's like bad or anything, but I would definitely say though, if you're gonna play this, just to go through the main story. I don't think there's enough, like I said, enough to see or find that's like significant. You're kind of just going through a checklist or like a collectibles needle in the haystack kind of thing, just to get some upgrades for a gameplay system that's not really that deep in the first place. Like okay, man, like my sprint bar recharges slightly. Like was that worth a couple hours or like an hour? Like not really. If it was fun in its own right, then that's fine. The reward doesn't matter. But like, yeah, I think you're better off. I think you'd not have a problem with the variety as much as the gameplay wouldn't sit in as dull as it is if you just kind of did the story. But kind of depends. We're doing it all. Well, not all of it, pretty much. All right. Anyways, oh yeah, that's alright. We'll finish this tomorrow and then we'll do more Yakuza. No progress. Run with 6 annals. 3 storm counters. 10 flaps. Like all the snake light stands, then the bear ones. I don't know what these hidden ones are. But yeah. Anywho, what do we got? Tell you what, I'll actually raid today because I'll probably just fall asleep in this stream. Let's go ahead and raid Ayers. Doing Phenotopia Awakening. Check that out. It's a good game. I liked it a lot. Also, go check out LG doing Hi-Fi Rush, which I liked. That was pretty cool. Definitely a really neat shadow dropped game. Yeah, I think that's everybody. There might be other people on. Oh, Frizz is on. Anywho, I'll catch you folks later. More tomorrow. And then we'll see about Wolong or Wolang. I don't know that. That would be in like a week. But